understand what I'm trying to get you to get across to you. 3.js.
Oh, I already looked at
So
it on a.
so what did you think
It's
about
a
it?
JavaScript to add 3D to your websites. It's cool. It's
Yeah.
cool. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, pretty sweet, right? But think about it like this, bro. YouTube, what does YouTube implement that's 3D? That fucking subscribe little light up thing, they barely implement anything. That's because we're stepping into an era where web 3, just like, remember when there was a time where web 1 wasn't, they call it web 3 because there was a web 2. Web 2 was letting people create on web 2 was the YouTube where, oh, not only can I post on other people's comments, but I can create a video myself. That's web 2, that new step of interaction. Web 3 is that
Dude,
next step. Go ahead.
of integration. That's what it is.
But think of it,
Integrating the
3D
3D.
integrate. Yeah, exactly. So
But
go ahead.
what was I gonna say? Uh, Hang on, I lost it. You can keep going.
Okay, I was just talking about 3JS and putting my digital chain, 52 millimeter solid gold, on the web link in where they can reach at it. Think about social media like this.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I was gonna references to sports betting, dude, because it's the same thing though. Because like Web3 just came out. Sports betting just was legalized in 2018.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This
And
shit, bro. Do you know
ESPN
how
didn't
much
start
fucking
their sports betting until 2023.
bro? Do you know how much money sports betting revenue makes every day?
So
Like
ESPN missed out on 5 years of that revenue being skeptical.
being skeptical, and that's the thing about it is that when new shit comes out, bro, like we know now because we missed the TikTok train,
We missed the Bitcoin
but
train.
I wasn't even gonna bring that one up, but we didn't. Okay, I'll say that we didn't miss the Bitcoin train. We were ahead of the curve. We just didn't invest in it.
Fact.
Because I still to this day like Dean will fucking Dean remembers, bro, when I was telling people to invest in Bitcoin.
But let's keep it on
And
Web
he
3.
was a kid. Yeah,
Literally,
my bad.
Link. No, you're good. You're Gucci. Web 3, bro, is so crazy because 3JS, okay, think about it like this. What is the internet? It's just coding. Now, 3JS is a library where you can use your objects from Blender on the web, right? Now, think of social media like this, Link. All you can do on Twitter, any social media is just scrolling, pressing a button to show other people you like something, pressing a button to show other people retweet, you know what I mean? It's only pressing buttons.
Yeah.
You don't even get audio from it. Imagine if the whole social media experience was you navigating through space to other people's domains or to other people's page. Like, say somebody's page was them as an astronaut, their character they can animate, whatever, create, put a chain on, whatever. And your navigation, your mouse is you navigating to their posts. And people can be in a pool where you can see everybody's posts in a pool, and then once you get closer to them, their text or their post, their media expands from their back, or their media could rotate from around them. This is 3D social media. It's not even real yet, right? I'm trying to bring it into a space where it's a real thing, where me and you say it's only 2 users, me and you. I want to show you something new, that a new song I made. You can use your mouse at any time in the day to navigate to me real time and see my real time posts circulating around me. And then you could use your hand to grab one of them. And when you grab one, it initiates a video playing, or the screen, you holding a phone. That, you know what I mean? We can do this.
Yeah.
It's here.
So look, what I'll say about that is that so look, you're so far ahead of where we're at right now, Zane. You're thinking about shit that people aren't gonna start to implement for another 5 years, right?
All right, and I've thought of things that they'll implement right now, like a YouTube where the creator can click the like button, or a YouTube where the creator can scroll up and down on the screen for the user.
I think okay, so one thing that I know that there's a big gap that needs to be filled, and I don't know if you can do it. Someone needs to do it though.
Yeah.
So I fucking took the time to try and help my little brother with his streaming to make it to where all he wants to do is play the game, stream it, and you can hear his friends and talk to him. You know how difficult that is, bro?
Not with Discord.
Do you know how difficult that? No, bro. Even with Discord, bro, like integrating Discord with your Xbox and then still playing with people on PlayStation, PC,
Yeah, facts,
all that
facts.
shit, bro, it's so weird. And like, no matter what, dude, you can't hear one person because he has a PlayStation. You can't hear this guy because of this. You know what I mean? If there was a fucking, because that's why so many, dude, you see kids playing games and watching other people play games, and you'll ask them, why don't you stream? Why don't you stream? That is why, because they don't fucking know the first thing about it, and they've even tried. A lot of these kids have tried, couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, because so if you step into that mode of teaching the kids how to stream, not only you're going to get paid for having kids created videos, but you're gonna be the one who taught them how to stream. They're always gonna rock with your channel. That's genius.
There just has to be another. It's got to be simple, bro. It has to be simple where you can literally stream. You can hear your people. It goes straight
Yeah,
to Twitch, and there's no fucking
but I
bullshit
I
because
kind of
kids are trying to do
I
this.
kind of like it. It's less saturated and watered down when you only can do it if you want it. If you want it enough, you'll figure it out. I kind of like that element of it.
Yeah, but it's kind of the same with
The music industry.
like yeah, the music industry, like in videos and stuff. Like it's easy if you figure it out, but to just for me to have gotten to the point where I can edit a music video with no hiccups took me so long, bro. You know
So
what I
long,
mean?
so long.
And there's gotta be a easier way for people to, because then we can start to implement the 3D shit, because like not everyone is doing what we're doing yet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because they don't know how to do it.
And dude, that's what I'm learning too though is Link. Think about it like this. It's not even ever we have all the tools for web3, but there are not even enough cool people who can code and use Blender to bring it together, right? Because there might be enough cool people who can code, but there's not enough cool people who can use Three.js and Blender and bring this reality together. And if there is people who are sufficient in Blender, and there is people who are sufficient in coding, and there is people who are sufficient in smart contracts and Web3, why the fuck don't we have anything like a 3D social media? That's not a role playing game. I don't want them to make a role playing game. I want them to make an interactive 3D social media.
That's why, because look, bro, that's why Facebook purchased Meta, and it's coming. Like, trust me, it's coming.
It's not
just
coming. They changed the name like 3 or 4 years ago. They're trying to create somewhere, a space where people can go and relax and hang out. I'm not trying to create that. I'm trying to just create a Twitter that's 3D.
Okay. That's what it's gonna be, though, dude. Like, I'm telling you, that's what Meta's gonna be.
You would think that, but Meta has billions of dollars. Where the fuck is it at?
Not enough people have VR headsets yet.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to do doesn't involve VR at all. That's the part about it. Is what I'm trying to do, the person who gets on Reddit, the person who gets on Twitter, the person who gets on Facebook, they're all the same experience. All you can do is click and post. Like this, you're in 3D, like think of it. You make a 3D in Blender and then you render it with transparent background. Now imagine that and imagine how much cooler that would be to people if they could see that rotating around you as a post instead of just scrolling through your page, or it's just
What do you mean, like in real time, like rotating around you, or on your screen type shit?
think of it
I
like
don't
this.
understand.
Me and you are in space. I can use my mouse to navigate towards you. Instead of a mouse on the screen, it's your hand moves when you move your mouse, right? But you can you can hold the click to move towards something or wherever you're navigating, right? So I'm navigating towards you, and think about it like this, Link. Imagine if you uploaded my digital chain in Blender as a 3D object, or even a 3D video with a transparent background. You could now place that object in this space where you can see the closer you get to it, the bigger it gets. The more the reflections become there. It's all rendering through a camera. That's what Three.js is. It's a Blender for the internet. And it's like, imagine that. You can, because when you just click on a post on my digital chain on Twitter, you're just seeing what I rendered. You're not seeing it in 3D, right? Now, what I'm doing can be fully implemented for VR, right? But the whole experience is web-based, JavaScript-based. It's so crazy, Link. We can do it, though.
I think you're underestimating the technology that would need to make that work.
No, it's here.
And
That's why
No, I know. But look, bro, cause you'd have to fucking that'd be a lot of coding.
It wouldn't.
It
Wouldn't. Because Link, 3JS, that's why I wanted you to look into 3JS, because once you start to look into it, you're like, why? Wait. This does this does this. Why? Whoa. We're 10 years too late. Let me say 5 years too late, because the internet wasn't ready for this 5 years ago. But right now, bro, once, because you love Blender just like I love Blender, but it still frustrates you. Once we get to a point where 3JS, we can fully implement that in our day-to-day healthy routine, our workflow, Link, it's over. Because what they use 3JS for is 3D websites, where you can go to a website and you can use your scrolling mouse to get closer or farther away from these, same texts of people's artist experience or their restaurant menu or whatever these little garbage shit is. It's not a full 3D immersive experience, or you wouldn't have to scroll only one way. You would be able to scroll wherever you wanted to scroll. And you would, like what you just said was you don't understand how much code you would need to implement that. No, dude, the code's there. It's just their minds aren't, there's not enough cool people who use Blender to put it together and be like, oh, why are we still reading text in 2D? Why when I click a like button on Twitter, doesn't it make an audio feedback? Why doesn't it make like a heavenly chorus that goes, oh, for 0.2 seconds, And think about it like this, Link. You look at emojis, right? Emojis don't have 3D shading. You could make a bowl look like the sun is gleaming off of it. Like, you can make an emoji look Pixar level with no more you can make
it. You really think people care about that stuff?
No, they don't care, but we're already here. That's the thing, is emojis should have their own lighting. Each emoji should, look at your face on your screen right now. You see how it has a foreground? It has the screen from it has the light from your screen, and it has the light from your it's gleaming. Like the sushi emoji bowl should be 3D like that. Every time we post that, and we should see it with its own lighting and its own shadow. Because if you look at an emoji, it has its own little shadow, but it's not gleaming in a light. Like, that's the thing, is we're at Web3, but they haven't developed yet, because people don't even, like, that's what you just said. They don't care. But nobody cared about Facebook until and now it's $1 billion company. Everybody cares, but nobody cared at first.
Yeah, but my thing about it is, like, these companies aren't going to implement thousands of dollars worth of investment money into something that isn't going to return. And I'm not sure how much of a return they'd get on that. You know what I mean?
On what exactly?
Because look, how much more traffic is 3D on your website going to bring in? You know what I mean?
Well, how much more money is the 3D remake of Final Fantasy VII gonna bring you? They did Final Fantasy VII in 1997, and then they did it again in 2020 whatever, and it's still $1 billion. You know what I mean? Everybody loved the remake. Though. It was remade in 3D though, like with Blender's capabilities.
That's not. It was already in 3D.
No,
it just wasn't.
It was already.
It wasn't made with Unreal Engine.
Well, you couldn't see the separated hairs in Sephiroth's hair, and you couldn't see the green realistic eye. It wasn't Pixar, right? But they made it Pixar. Yeah. Now people bought the same game, just now it's better graphics. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. That's the question you would ask, is how much more money could that bring in than just being able to scroll on a page, or just click a like button, just retweet something, just post your content? That's the fucking question, Link. Is I believe if people could see my digital chain rotating right in front of their face, and they could get closer and farther away from it by the scroll of a mouse, or by the click of a mouse, or by the pullback of a mouse, I believe that would add much more value to my digital chain. Also, you can create your songs, visualize it for your songs. Like, now you would say, well, people don't even know how to use Blender. They're just going to be posting 2D content. This will still show 2D content, but it will be rotating in a 3D space. It'll be navigatable. You know what I mean? And that's kind of the basis I had, is we're astronauts floating in a space, like where you could walk to the digital jeweler and you could buy a digital chain. For me, it's going to take 3 to 5 days, but in 3 to 5 days, you can come pick it back up, and now you can display it on your neck, on your character.
As an NFT.
As an NFT. People love these things, right? That's why Twitter implemented being able to display NFTs. But
it just sounds like Meta to me, but like without VR.
But you don't use Meta, do you?
Fuck no.
But you use Twitter.
Yeah,
So there's a
100%.
bridge that needs to be gapped.
Every fucking day. Twitter is the new like newspaper, bro. You know what I mean? You know, like back in the day, people get their morning paper, drink their coffee, bro. That's me with Twitter, scrolling through Twitter every morning.
But you don't feel like that, like it's 10 years, it's been the same 2D experience, dude. Imagine if you could scroll and every time you scrolled it was a new 3D astronaut with different digital chains, different earrings, different whatever, however we create our own characters. But each time you scroll, it's in the same format as a 2D For You page where everything you scroll is just post after post. But instead of it being post, it would be a astronaut and their post would be rotating around them, their newest post. Or you could click on that astronaut and then it would come closer to your screen. And then these things, then you could really see what's rotating around them in chronological order.
I just think that we would need more phone power.
Nope. 3JS. Whatever doesn't work won't work on 3JS. That's what I'm saying. So everything that I'm implementing has to work because I'm basing it off of 3JS. And the best part about 3JS is everything's already there. Think about it like this. This is what 3JS is, Link. 3JS is Blender. What is Blender? Blender is somewhere where you can edit a 3D object. You can see a 3D, but you can only Okay, go. Okay.
So I'm just to get this straight. You basically want, because you remember how customizable MySpace was?
Yep. Nope, this isn't that though.
Okay. You're basically saying to implement that into Twitter, right? With 3D. Kind of.
Not necessarily, because the only thing customizable,
interactive.
the only thing customizable I want is the character that you see. Like imagine this: you got a phone in front of you, Link. Right?
Yeah.
You got a phone in front of you, and every time you scroll, when you're scrolling, you're seeing new characters. You know?
Yeah.
Just like we see a new Avi, what do we see? We just see somebody's profile picture and a 2D text on it. But instead of that, imagine you just see an astronaut, and you see there what would be their text. It's rotating around them. Now you can have it not rotate, and it just be, you can scroll to the next one per astronaut. I'm gonna do this shit, bro. I'm gonna fucking do this shit because it's the code, Link. You think it would take a lot of code? I know it wouldn't, and that's the scary thing is even if it would, we have AI, so it's no excuse. And I'm running into that. It's no excuse.
I really just don't. I feel like I just don't see the vision because Twitter is already fired to me, and I don't think that adding 3D to it would do much for me as a person. Like,
It
I don't
would,
think that
though.
it would like.
I know,
I know,
but that's why I gotta do it, cause dude, you would think it's the coolest fucking thing ever, bro. If
Because I'm trying to see your vision, but it's not like
Link,
you're not
think of
selling
it. Think
to
of
me.
it, Link. There's dark mode on Twitter, right?
Yeah.
Imagine there's no lines.
That's where I'm getting to though, because like, what if they just did a MySpace to where you can customize your page?
No,
and make
this
it
isn't.
cool
This
and,
isn't
like,
a
add
page.
background?
This isn't a profile page though. This is your This is your feed. Imagine you got a screen in front of you and it's all black screen with stars in the back. That's the background instead of lines and boxes of 2D text, right?
Yeah.
So you can scroll on your For You page, right? But go ahead.
I get what you're saying. No, because when you click on someone's page, it'd be 3D, but also when you see their content, it's 3D too. That's what you want to do, right?
Yeah, like it's a For You page but every time you scroll, it's a new, and it clicks in, just like you know how it's a free scroll of 2D text? Every time you scroll, it'll be a new post, quote unquote post. It's not a post, it's a character, and then their post will be displayed.
It would be fucking sick if there was like a baseball thumbnail for a music video and he hits the ball and it like flies out of the thumbnail. That'd be pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie.
YouTube, okay, that's the YouTube Web3 idea, right? Now people can create. Yeah. Now let's talk about it. People can create with 3D cameras right now today. So that's what implementing it is making it a 3D experience, bro, where like me and you are talking right now. If somebody's watching this on YouTube, me and you are just talking. But if you had a 3D camera set up in the middle of your room, they could go forth right now, use their mouse to navigate past you and just look what's on your whiteboard. You know, that's the 3D Web3 YouTube that should be realistic. Imagine that, Link. Me and you are talking and they're watching this on YouTube, but they can scroll past your head, see what's on your couch, see what's on your whiteboard, while you're still talking, while the video's playing.
You just gave me actually a pretty crazy idea, Zane.
We're here. Let's do it. Me and you.
Look, imagine a music video where the aspect ratio is cropped in, right?
Got you. But you can go wherever you want.
No, but like instead of like, because it would be like a cheap 3D type shit. Like it would be 3D, but it wouldn't be. So you aspect ratio it in, but then when you go out of the aspect ratio,
Oh,
you key it to where like you're going out of it. So like even if you like imagine you, because you could do some crazy shit with that. Like
that's why. That's what I'm saying. I've always thought that because you know the little posts where the hand is grabbing out of the screen on Twitter, like those little viral posts where they
yeah,
do that. Those 3D. That's what it is. We're here, but nobody's doing that. Like a Discord where you can reach your hand out, and the computer knows that your hand is passing the aspect ratio. So what does it do? It creates a hand that is now interacting with the screen as a mouse, right? Because you've crossed the aspect ratio. That's what we can do with 3D. We're here now.
you just gave me crazy ideas for this music video thing though. Like okay, think about this. Like imagine because you know when like Gravy ah
But no, because
never
listen,
mind.
before we
I'm just
get
gonna
there,
think about it.
before
I'm
we
gonna think
get
about
there, I at first you were like, "Oh, I'm not really with you, Zane." But now, are you more connected with the idea now that I explained it to you? Because if I can't explain the idea well, then I got to go back to the basis of that.
Well, I'm always thinking about new music video effects. So that in that aspect, like if you can add fucking 3D immersion into music videos, insane, insane.
Now, imagine your music
Because
video.
I see the appeal for that. I just don't see it for social media as much.
Okay, are you more connected on the idea? Can you understand the idea more than you could maybe 15 minutes ago?
Yeah, like I'm seeing, I see, I visualize your idea and it sounds cool.
But
I
you're just
just
saying
don't know.
implementation as far as social media.
Social media just doesn't seem like we, as a fucking race of humans, give a fuck about it. You know
But
what I
that's the
mean? Or
thing
as
is,
a what's the word I'm looking for? Just as people, bro. I don't think our brains are necessarily wired to care about that right now.
but
You know what I mean?
if Facebook wasn't there, people would still be on MySpace. Nobody cared at Facebook at first. Didn't even go to Facebook till it was cool to go to Facebook. Damn near. You know what I mean? So if Facebook's not there, if I don't make the Facebook, it'll never be cool because nobody will ever do it. That's how $1 billion companies are started. It starts as an empire in somebody's mind, but that's the thing. I got to do it.
You got to do it,
I'm going to do it, Link.
and it's got to like look, bro. You have to do it, and you have to draw interest to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was a bar. You got to do it. You got to draw interest to it. But no, that's real talk. Like you have to give people a reason to go to. Because why did you go to Facebook over MySpace when you did? Because it was the cool thing to do at the
It was
time.
the new
You know what I
thing to
mean?
do.
It was the new thing to do, and it got to the point where MySpace was corny. You have to make it that big. You know what
But
I mean?
that's
It's got to
how
be that.
it would be
Look, bro,
so easy.
Clubhouse could have did that. Clubhouse could have did that, but they didn't take it there.
Because it's not 3D.
All right, you just gotta show me, bro.
No, because imagine if you could see the astronaut's head move as the person was talking. I always thought Clubhouse was so tacky for that reason. It's like, what are we doing here? It's like a live of people talking. Why don't you guys just do a fucking podcast?
It's a big chat room, really.
Like, why don't you guys just do a podcast? Like, I'm not understanding this because you guys can't get together in one room. Well, why don't you just do a Discord? It's because people don't even want to show their faces, Link. That's why this will work the best is because you can implement the character, right?
It's true.
You can be a character, but now they can still see you and what you want to display. And your character can look like exactly how you want because you can do it in 3D in Blender. I was also thinking of charging exclusively
like
for it.
The equivalent of having a fucking anime AV on Twitter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they can say whatever the fuck they want with no repercussions because no one knows who the fuck they are.
That's the thing is, come on down. Like, I'm creating a space for that. But that's the thing, though, is Twitter pays, you guys pay. Social media got to a space where you guys are willing to pay for nothing. If I created a 3D space, they would pay $19 a month to be able to be a character that can move around.
Okay, I think that would almost be a selling point is like
Don't even come over here if you don't got a meta wallet.
Twitter. Anonymous Twitter type shit. You know what I mean? Because, dude, so many people don't speak their minds on Twitter because they're afraid to get fired from their job.
Well, that's the thing, but people can just make burner pages. That's why they got burner pages. But this, you can actually be that person in 3D. Link, that's the thing is, people are like, it's not a space for it. It's not real. Nobody's here yet, or somebody would be working towards it, or we would get some view or glimpse of that. It's not even real. All the people are using 3D for is first person shooters, little Clash of Clan games. Every time you click on YouTube, you see a new little iOS app that's being advertised. That's the most they're doing. Why? Because there's millions of dollars in that. That's what the kids play. You could do that in 30 days. You're gonna have money coming in if you make a Clash of Clans, if you make a car game, a jelly car game, whatever, you know what I mean? You're gonna have money coming in. But that's the thing is, I want to take it a next step further, and all I got to do is build it. Then I know it. I know people will use it, and I know I can sell it because that's what I want to do. Go ahead.
I'm starting to see the vision a little more, just like with the character aspect of it, like because that would be sick. I see it just because, like, dude, because of the games I used to play as a kid, that was the coolest part to me is customizing my character. You know what I mean? So I could see it.
And imagine you just put a digital chain on, but it's not just my digital chain. It's actually showing the diamonds. You can do that with 3JS.
Yeah.
And 3JS is literally a JavaScript-based extension. And JavaScript is web. JavaScript is the internet.
Okay, let me play this for you real quick, Zane.
Yeah.
To segue real quick, I just wanna. All right, bro. This is like, I have to do it to him.
Yeah, because I didn't even want to get that deep with it, but I just wanted to. I want somebody else to understand what I'm trying to do, dude.
No, I see. Like, don't think I don't see the vision. I need to see it in person, and I'm just scared, Zane. I don't want you to put all this work into something, cause, bro, I'm telling you right now. The biggest part about shit like that is just marketing. You know what I mean? And if you're not selling this idea to the kids, it's not gonna go. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel that. How did they sell Facebook to us? You just knew somebody who was using it.
Literally, it just got to the point where people dude, it got corny to use MySpace.
I think what's going to happen is I'm going to use this, and all the Web3 people, like the crypto people, the people who have NFTs posted, like the people who are Web3 heads, I think they'll be the first ones to use it, and then that will cause the catalyst or chain reaction to people seeing what the fuck's going on. Because imagine that, Links. Imagine I build this in 5 months, I launch it, it starts going crazy, at least, say, 4,000 users, Link. Now imagine people see, like, people fighting in 3D on social media, or people walking to the digital jeweler, or just people with their own condos in 3D. Like, it's almost role playing, but it's just social media, right? Imagine that. Because imagine a spaces where you could go to somebody else's house and just talk.
Sane.
Imagine a 3D spaces, Link.
Might have to cut the stream off for this idea. Bro, I just thought of some crazy shit.
Well, either put it in text or say it on stream, or just imagine a 3D spaces though where people are talking.
I'll say it on stream because nobody's even.
Nobody watches my stream.
No one's because like we said, bro, you can be given the keys, bro. Take them to water. They're not gonna drink shit.
I wish they would do it. I need somebody to do it.
Yeah, right. No, for real, do it, bro. But no, look. Okay, so this idea that you're talking about. So imagine, bro. You have your AV. You can customize them, drip them the fuck out. Go to Louis Vuitton. Like, imagine Louis Vuitton, the company is on your app, and they can sell digital shirts to people. You know what I mean? That'd be crazy. Okay, they can go get a chain from you, as if like you're the Eliante of the digital world. You know what I mean? Okay, imagine this. Like you're customizing your character, right? Okay.
With crypto.
What? With
crypto or money, whatever.
With
go
crypto.
Ahead.
With crypto, like. Yeah, or money, whatever, however you want. How I would say crypto because that's where we're heading. But and if you're trying to do it in the Web3 space, that would be
ideal,
the way to do it. Yeah, but so like you know how much boxing fights make, bro?
Yeah.
Imagine
you can watch it in 3D.
Yes. Okay, and you can fight people with the controller, right?
Oh, I'm thinking of just they're displaying a UFC event with a 3D camera from the place, and UFC can host the event on my social media platform, and you can go as the character to sit in a seat and watch it in 3D.
Okay, that I'm saying though, imagine if you got it to where, because gaming is huge right now. People watch people game all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if it was a fucking fighting thing that, and this could just be a fucking small segment of the world. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And like people on the app fight each other. And
Just
like,
for
'cause look,
just for fun.
Just for fun. Imagine it gets to the point where like so many people
Are
are watching
watching.
these fights and like the reactions in the chat are hilarious and it goes viral on Twitter type shit, bro. And like you could charge pay-per-view for fucking digital fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it'd be like gameplay type shit.
Now imagine that, Link. Though imagine
I think that would be crazy.
But imagine the marketing does itself, because imagine something comes across your 2D Twitter experience. You see a whole bunch of little imposter characters. What is that fucking little game?
Minions.
No.
I know you're Among Us.
Among Us. Imagine you see a little astronauts, Among Us characters, a bunch crowded around a octagon, and they're all laughing, jumping around. Comments are popping above their head, like in a little text box. And when they turn, their text box turns, and literally they're like looking to their neighbor, talking or laughing, pointing at the fight. If that came across your 2D Twitter experience, you would be like, what the fuck is going on? You'd be like, where are they doing this? You'd be like, oh.
Yeah.
And it would sell itself, right? That's the thing is, all we would have to do is get 1,000 to 4,000 users, bro, and then the experience itself would sell itself. Because that's not all you can do. That's just watching people who want to fucking waste their time fighting.
And then imagine you can bet on the fights.
I was thinking that too, yeah. But that's the thing is the regulation and the implementation you could take into this, because even the Louis Vuitton store alone, wanting to use my website to sell people clothes through, I'm getting so much money through that.
Digital clothing.
It's not real clothing.
Like, cause look,
you cannot run out of inventory. Imagine this,
Exactly.
Link. This is streaming. Streaming is, they can watch this movie 100,000 times. We don't run out of DVDs. This is the internet, and we're here, and we can do it. And it's actually going to be, listen, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. I'm going to say it's going to be rather easy to do. That being said, I can't get past the first part of the tutorial.
yeah. See, look, bro, you have to detach yourself, like almost go. You gotta go into that mode of like you're not even fucking here, Zane. You gotta fucking be floating in the sky while you do it, and you gotta keep fucking going
And
back
that's
because
the
you're gonna
thing.
fail a million times, and it's gonna piss you off. But you gotta be like, you gotta put your brain somewhere else and just keep going. With
That's
it.
the
That's what I
thing.
have to do when I'm editing, bro.
Is
Or else I'll literally punch a hole through my screen.
I can do that. I can detach myself to get a task done, but the thing about it is I can only do that with so many things. I can only do that with life. I can only do that with rap. I can only do that with animating. I can only do that with coding, but I can't do it all four at once. So that's why I'm glad we're on stream, is because that's my conflict right now, is being pulled tug of war between animating, coding, music, and then marketing.
So you
pretty
had
much.
the right idea, bro. You had the right idea. You were getting up at the same time every morning, and I think that you got out of that, didn't you?
Yeah. The routine. I got out.
Yeah.
I still get up early every morning. I still get up at least before 9, but it's not as hungry as it was when I was started it.
You gotta have that routine of like wake up, but like, cause waking up in the morning, that is only fucking 10% of the battle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you gotta follow the routine after that. Like you can wake up early and feel accomplished, but it's like, all right, bro, what were you supposed to do today though?
You know the worst part about it,
Link? The most
Link?
important thing is not putting too much on your plate.
Yeah, you know the worst part about it though, Link, is we don't want to be successful businessmen. We don't like to do the things they do. We don't like the routine. That's the thing, is our whole life we've tried to escape routine. But that's the thing, is rewiring our brains to be our greatest self. It's the best journey ever. But that's the thing about it though, Link. I'm gonna let you play this in a second.
Bro.
Go ahead.
The happiest I was too is when I was waking up early and trading. I was happy. That was the happiest I was this year.
Right.
I feel like is when I was waking up early trading, and I was also doing my other shit. I had that routine down, at the end of each day, I felt accomplished. You know
Because
what I
at
mean?
least you did
And
the
that's
routine.
yeah, cause like the thing about me is like I know that if I'm doing these A, B, and C, period, it's gonna go somewhere. You know what I
And
mean?
that's what's on my
And so like
whiteboard is I can like the last time I checked my whiteboard I was at 276 subscribers. Now I can wipe that out and put 300 and put a new goal. That's the routine. That's all it is, bro. Is wiping down something off your whiteboard cuz you crossed it off. And then being organized to know, "Oh, I crossed that off because I got up early and I put effort toward showing up every day." That's all we got to do, brother. We're going to be rich quicker than we know it, especially with this
bro,
web3
and
shit.
I'm telling you, your subscribers count, bro. Figure out whose fans do you want to take?
Summer.
Kai, Summers. No, I mean, like which one? Streaming or rap?
That's the thing. Well, Jace, I would have to because Summers doesn't stream his recording process. So I'm attacking different. I'm attacking three different things at once because I'm gonna be the best streamer artist. I'm gonna be the best streamer, and I'm gonna be the best producer artist streamer and an animator streamer. So these things subsequently are coming from each other. But it's like I gotta really find which one's the most quickest niche or the best niche with the most relatable crowd.
You have to cause like with that comment shit I was telling you about, just go through on some of them shits and just be genuine, bro. Be yourself. Just be like, yeah, I'm streaming every single day. Like
Yeah.
Kai inspired me to take that step, bro. And like you'd be surprised how many people will fuck with you just because they see you trying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just I
Like
get the literally negative, the opposite result on Twitter, but I've learned that leaning into my YouTube more, they don't react the same on Twitter. But you know why that
oh
is,
yeah.
Link? It's because it's less of a 2D experience. They're seeing things happen in real time on 3D in YouTube. That's why everything has their own space. You're on Twitter every day and you're on YouTube every day. So there's a space for everything. But I feel like once I make this Web3 shit, Twitter will become obsolete because they'll only need YouTube and whatever I make. Because why would you come back to this, bro? If you've seen people having a good time in person, chatting, why would you come back to this? Yeah, your shit looks great. That's
What
what
does?
your shorts. Cause this is the thing. My threshold is
Oh,
is 500, right? So I know any single short I post, I can get 500 views. That's why I post a lot of shorts. And then each one that does get 500, they build up. So every four, I get 1,000 views, and that's how I was able to grow my shit so quickly. Is because if you just post 5 videos a day, one of them's gonna get 500. Now, if you post 20 videos a day, then four of them are gonna get 500, and you're gonna have one. That's 1K views. That's my
dog.
threshold.
You should put your rotating astronaut in like the top left corner of each one of your shorts or
Ooh,
something like that,
wow,
bro.
to brand
Because
it
to brand it, because like, dude, because I'm at like, I know you just be stealing content, right?
on Twitter, yeah.
On Twitter, what do you like? What do you put on shorts on YouTube?
Oh yeah.
You put your own cut up shit, right?
What do you mean? Yeah. Like, what do you
Like,
mean?
what's your main content on YouTube Shorts that you post?
Um, yeah, I use other people's videos, but it's my I use other people's videos. I take the recording, I crop the recording screen out, and then I add captions. I need to get what you
Okay.
got right there, like that little outline.
Yeah, like it. All I'm saying is brand it, cause that's gonna get drilled into their head. Your astronaut, they're gonna be like, what? Why do I keep seeing this astronaut? You know
Thank
what
you
I
for
mean?
telling me that. I'm gonna
And
do
that's gonna
that.
brand it. But what else was I gonna say? And then that makes it so no one can steal your content, Zane. And if they
Mm.
do, they're gonna have an astronaut spinning in the corner.
Yep.
You feel me?
Damn, that's
Because
yep.
like I spend so much time on some of these shorts, bro. I'll spend an hour like thinking about what I should have Vicky Sophia say, yada yada, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? And it's like, bro, if someone steals this and gets more views than me, I'm gonna be pissed. But I wouldn't care as much if it says rap roots in big ass letters in the bottom.
Yeah,
You know?
yep. That's smart. I'm
So
glad you
just
told me to do that. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the astronaut rotating, or like the fucking my dude with the chain.
yeah. But
But Link, I'm so close, dude. Like I literally coded the first stuff. Let me share my screen so you see what I've coded so far. I got the framework of this shit, bro. Like, I swear, bro. Like, they better not let me find out how to do this, bro. Because look, are you watching my screen?
Yeah.
It's not showing up on my. Okay, it's showing up. Look, I just opened VS Code. Now, look at this shit, boy. Okay, yeah, I got it all right here. Right. This is all the code for it. This is how. Okay, so like, look, I go to main.js. This is what it's built off of, Link. You can see that. What is this saying here? WebGL renderer. What is a WebGL renderer? That's the camera that will show your. And then what is this? This is background. So this is all. This is only 18 lines of code, Link, and I already have something that will show my digital chain. Then you can add on to it to create the user experience. But this is it. This is the framework. It's 18 lines of code. And then you build off of it. It'll end up being towards like 84 lines in the main.js. But then you use the style. To display what's being displayed. It's only 5 lines of code. It's a canvas that displays a fixed position of the background or whatever it may be. In Link, that's what I'm saying. This connects the so you can pull it up in the web, the index.html, and all I gotta do is figure out how to get that, because I keep running into it. But it's just like running into anything on Blender. You know what I mean? It's just like you got to go past that next step, and then you'll learn how to do it. And then once you pass that hurdle. But yeah, play that song though.
Yeah, no, after you fucking get to that point too, bro, like you're gonna be like, oh my God, like it's the same, bro. You remember how hard it was, like for them donut tutorials?
Yeah,
You wanted to shoot yourself.
I never did the.
It's
donut
gonna be the
tutorial,
same.
but yeah.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, you should thank God that you didn't. But it's fucking you with a lot of this shit, bro. Like it doesn't click until it clicks. There's always that moment of clarity, and that's what you're gonna have with this, bro. You just gotta keep going until you get that.
Yeah, for real. Cause dude,
Because if you don't, like you're never gonna do it.
What you just said, Louis Vuitton wants to sell digital products on my digital because they can't do it yet. They can't do that on Facebook. They can't do that on Twitter. So if I create somewhere where they can sell digital products, where they can never run out of products, it's an endless cycle of money coming in not only to me.
You know how much of a pimp you'd be if you were dripped out in Louis Vuitton and those digital assets cost thousands of dollars and you had that like
Man, what
on your page?
But
You'd be that guy. You'd be him.
Think of it like this though. Adidas wants to sell shoes too. And these shoes can light up at the bottom. If Louis Vuitton wants to sell shoes on my platform, Adidas is going to want to. That's why you basically brought the idea to me when you said the thing about the UFC fight. Because I'm like, damn, they can watch UFC in 3D too. They can watch the Super Bowl in 3D if the cameras are set up.
Bet on it. They can go to the games. They can do all that, bro. They can even fucking shoot dice in the crowd if they feel like.
Bro, people,
they can throw fades in the crowd if they want to. If someone's pissing them off, someone says something, side fight at the UFC fight.
Now to implement that I would need the money to be able to do that. But the basic just scrolling, the basic selling on, because you can sell digital stuff. I don't have to make it a full open world experience as far as I could just make it to where you pop up at a UFC fight and now you're in a seat sitting next to people you don't know and you can speak to them, and the farther away people are, the less you can hear them and you can tune
imagine,
in, you know what I mean?
Hey, you know how you buy seats at the UFC? Imagine you can pay for a better seat and you're in a chat room with like famous people that are also watching the fight. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I want to create, is a space where anybody can go, right? But it's limited, right? You can go, you can show up, but you have to pay for it. Or if you don't pay for it, then you have to watch the fights. You have to fly 400 miles to wherever the UFC fights are tonight and watch it.
You can get a fight to a UFC show, to like UFC 300 and whatever the fuck number we're at now. But you're not going to be sitting next to Travis Scott. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Unless you fucking pay that duffel bag for them seats. Like,
see, and that's best case scenario if I can get Travis Scott to use this. But what I'm thinking is it's going to get to a point where any social media is. They jump on this shit. Soon as it's made, they jump on it because why? There's money on there. It's new. People are going to come see what it's about, period. Because if there's money to be made, people are going to flock to it. And that's the thing. There's money to be made in Web3, bro.
I see the vision a lot more than I did when you first started talking about it, brother. I believe in it. I think that it kind of reminds me of the fuck was that shit I used to play as a kid. It is a game I used to play as a kid, but I remember, dude, my character was all dripped out, dude, and I was getting hose on it. It was a fun game.
But did you see me make myself into a Final Fantasy VII character?
Hell no. You went crazy?
Yeah, I did that on Twitter too. I just been posting so much. This shit probably been flooding right past your FYP. But I'm gonna send you the link real quick.
Yeah, send me the link. Here, I'm gonna play this for you.
All right.
So I need you to here. Tell me if you can hear this.
Nope.
Oh.
All right. I just put it in the Discord.
This is why I don't even stream, bro.
I made myself into a Final Fantasy fucking 7 character. I quit rapping and did that.
Yeah, you're a fucking dog. That's the difference, bro. I turned myself into an action figure. I remember I felt like Himothy.
Did you play
And
the
now I
video
could do.
though?
I'm still trying to fix
Oh,
my computer. It's spazzing out right now. Hang on.
Cause I made
Might even lose
particles.
connection.
This is the first time I used particles, like materia. If you've ever played Final Fantasy
Oh
7,
yeah, you went fucking stupid.
it's based off materia. And I made them.
Materia?
Yeah, I made them rotate because like Sephiroth, he's trying to use black materia to destroy the Earth, whatever. And I made the little materia like things that, because if anybody who played Final Fantasy 7 on PlayStation 1, they know exactly what's rotating around.
Yeah, you went stupid. Yeah, this is one of them ones. They pay you a bag for that, bro.
That's what I'm saying. No, you would think that motherfuckers don't want, bro. It's like either they're broke or they hate that I can do it, and they hate that I'm charging for it. It's like either way they gotta eat dick because I'm not charging. I'm not you gotta pay for that. You gotta pay 45 or do not come and ask me for to do shit. You gotta pay that 45.
I think the only thing that you could do better with these is really like, bro, if you put this fool in a Final Fantasy with a Final Fantasy background, bro.
Oh yeah.
The lighting and reflections off the character, that would take this to a point where they might pay for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If I added a foreground and a background to that, it would take it to that level for real. But that's
and
the
added
thing.
like a fucking even if you just added an environment map on this, bro, like a galaxy environment map, I think it would even take it.
See, but the only thing when I do environment maps, my digital chain does not. I can't, because when you do environment maps, you can't add your own lighting. Because it cancels it out.
Not true.
Well, I Googled it, and they told me that, so help me if you know how.
Okay. All right. Well, this is what I would do then, Zane. Because all an environment map is a really big picture, right?
Yeah, fact.
Okay. Find a really big picture of whatever you want in the background. Add a sphere into your environment. Scale the sphere up huge, and then put that texture on the sphere.
Yeah, like that's the thing is because when I'm doing these animations, I'm literally only doing 240 frames. It's only 10 seconds. I'm literally only doing these to sell animations. So I'm just trying to get it out quick. As like I do a quick simulation, a quick chain. I drop my chain in there because my chain does it every time. I really don't have to do simulations or nothing. My chain really, it's kind of crazy. Like that ocean one that I sent you. The ocean one that I sent you, you can see, not only can you see the environment texture busting my diamonds wide open, but you can see the reflection of the diamonds on the water, and it hits so fucking crazy. Like, what the fuck? And that's without any particles simulations at all. So like I think that's the one that really is good, but that's the thing. These niggas don't got no money. These niggas do not have no money.
No. That's our biggest problem, Zane, is we be trying to sell, like, you know how fucking broke we are, bro? Like,
yeah,
we're in the same boat as every other artist.
Right.
You know what I mean? Except they don't do what we do.
Exactly.
They're not gonna, we're not gonna buy a 3D fucking animation. We'll do that shit
That's why we
ourselves
learned
before we do
Blender.
it.
Exactly.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
Hey.
So like that's our problem. Is our clientele that we're trying to sell this shit to isn't fucking, is our quality's way surpassed our clientele, bro.
But that's the thing. That's like Web3's quality is way surpassed what people use on their day to day. But oh yeah, that's the thing that I
Exactly.
was gonna say is that's why I was trying to go to commercial with this shit. I got business cards. Oh, they're probably in the mail low key right now. But I got business cards on the way so I can go commercial with this shit. Cause if I can animate, cause bro, every time you see a Downy, you know Downy laundry detergent.
Yeah.
They do cloth simulations. They do 3D cloth simulations and to make the soap turn into fuzz or whatever the fuck they do to make it look real. Every like commercial uses that shit. So if I can get a couple of these dispensaries to just use one animation, then I can say I have commercial experience and I can add it to my portfolio. And I'm telling you, but I'm getting pulled in so many directions, bro, because I'm really
You be
trying to stay
doing
sane too.
do you message artists on Instagram that you fuck with and send them your 3D visualizers?
I message every single person that I think would invest into their music. Like the people who do ads on Instagram, the rappers who do ads,
Yeah.
I message all of them, I add all of them. But it's like either niggas are broke or it's they don't see the vision or it's like, bro, even Crispy Life Kid or like any of them, like I'll try to offer him like some of the Flint niggas or Detroit niggas, Alessandro, I try to offer him 3D. He not rocking with it. He's like, I'll if you'll do it for free, I'll take it, but I won't pay you $1 for it. And it's like kind of like oof, I kind of feel you because you're buzzing right now and Michigan is buzzing right now and I damn near should do it for free. But
All
it won't be quality if I do it for free because I won't want to do it.
my YNJ video got me a lot of clients.
Yeah.
And I went way harder in that video than I probably should have. I did a lot of 3D for that video and
Yeah.
shit, bro. I still to this day people ask me about that.
Yeah.
And people have you having a video from those people is that's gonna help sell your shit, especially if
feel
you
you.
go crazy on it. Cause look, bro, or even like, cause you be going
But
crazy
you
for your
only
own
went
shit. You
crazy
use
on
that,
Amiri because you got paid for it. You were motivated and incentivized to go crazy on it because you got the bread. That's my disconnect is these niggas want me to do it. They'll post it on their YouTube, which will boost me, but they won't pay for it up front, and that's just the disconnect. Because it's like I will do it for free, but it just won't be as hard. It won't be my digital chain, it just won't be. It really will because the materials are the same exact materials. But it's like I just don't want to model you as a character and all this. Just pay me a 40, throw me something. Literally, that's the thing, or I won't be motivated to do it.
I trust me. I know. Trust me. It's and you also would be so fucking like surprised at how little it helps you too after you
Because
do it for
that's
them.
the thing. I'm not doing shit for free because niggas don't use it. And then it's like initially I was thinking, oh, if I do this for free, they'll use it. I'll get more sales. But then what if I do it for free and they don't like 5 seconds of it and niggas don't use it? It's like, oh yeah, I'm not doing that no more because the time I could spend on making something that looks really, really, really crazy, I could just do it on my own visualizer. Or you know what Ali Dominique does? He does that thing that's gonna grasp their attention on TikTok, like he did that Drake started from the bot, like where it went through all of his hits, and he did the Tyler Creator one too, and that's what got him. But he was already buzzing. But he's smart. He did his own Blender music video, and he did the behind the scenes of how he did the animations. You should watch that, bro.
Look, don't think you're doing anything wrong, bro. Just keep doing what you're doing on your own shit.
Nah,
If
for
you
real.
if you refuse to do shit for free, keep doing it for yourself, cause like, and then you're gonna get one, bro. That
Yeah.
people are gonna see and they're going to want that. You know
And
what I
then they're
mean?
gonna go look
Like
back
when
at
you
my
send it
old
to them.
shit.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, I never fucking, I wasn't trying to do shit for people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I ended up getting the YNJ, YNQ looks because of you. But that was, I wasn't necessarily spamming people with shit.
Yeah.
That just, like, I just kept going. I was trying to establish
But
myself.
You were
with shit.
you were already quality, and why were you quality? Because you were doing it for yourself. But it's like the same thing with me. I made that ODR chain. I set every diamond, and then I made the diamond. What's the fuck? Refined. I refined the diamonds to where they bust in HD experience. So I wouldn't have did that if it wasn't for ODR. If it wasn't for me and for my character. But that's how it starts. Because then we learn how to do it, and now we can market it for other people, and it'll be the same
And
quality.
what Pat Banahan told me, bro, he was doing a claymation for
FBG Duck.
FBG Duck. He like I remember asking him what he's getting paid for it. And I was like, if you don't mind me asking, bro, like what are they giving you for this, man? You've been working on that for a minute. That's like basically how I said it to him. And he was like, man, you really want to know? And
No, for real.
needless to say, this fool was working on a claymation with actual clay for months, bro, for $2,000.
Let's just take one sub question. How much easier do you think it would have been to do with Blender?
So much
Exponentially.
easier. And it would have looked so much better, too.
I would argue that Blender can't do the real claymation feel that why we love claymation. Now, would you argue does it matter to the kids now opposed to the kids then? No, it doesn't matter, not one single bit. But yeah, there's something about claymation that makes it fire.
Oh yeah, like actual stop motion claymation always hits different. But we're to the point where like if you're good enough at Blender, you can't tell.
You can't tell, yeah. And it wouldn't
You simply
matter,
can't
even
tell.
if you could tell, it wouldn't matter to the kids now. It would only matter to the grown-ups who were kids when they...
Who were watching fucking
Yeah.
Celebrity Deathmatch when they were fucking kids, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just like how producers will dog your beats, but it's like, dude, these kids love it. You know what I mean? Fuck you. Like,
But dude,
we're not making beats for producers. We're making beats for artists, you know?
Yeah, and that's the thing too is we're at a point now where shit fizzles out, bro. These social media companies, like they're only still here because there's nothing else. They're already past their time. It's already watered down. Niggas are paying for premium for nothing. Facebook, dude, I want to create a promo. And bro,
You can't hear this, Zane?
no,
Let me try one more time.
I'm about to grab an applesauce real quick, but play it. I'm gonna stay till you play it.
It's probably not even gonna let me open it if I switch the fucking thing.
But yeah, man, this shit got me fucked up. Link, this shit won't let me open up my own server.
Can you hear it now?
Nope.
This is why the kids don't stream.
No,
Can you
for
hear it
real.
now?
No. You can export it and send it in the Discord.
I know it shouldn't be that difficult though.
No, for real.
One more time.
Nope.
And capture devices, USB video device. No, we don't want that. Maybe screen 2. Then after that, I'll try screen 1. This one? No?
Nope. I just click share entire screen. It's the
It
farthest
only
tab to
comes
the
up
right.
with screen 1 or screen 2 for me. And there's capture devices, and none of those are it.
Then you might have to go into your
I'll share audio.
like
so-
your system settings and see
One
where
more
your
time.
output is. Nope, I can't hear it. You might have to go to your system settings and see where your output is, but by the time you did that, you could have just bounced it.
You're right.
just re-rocked it.
Do you hear my screen yet?
No.
Because I was gonna put it in FL and just play it. Hear these drums?
Mm-mm.
Can you now?
Nope. Go share your screen. I'll show you exactly what I do.
All right. All right, I'm here. Are you looking at my screen?
You gotta share your screen.
Thought I was.
It's the middle button right under your. If you're looking at me, it's the middle button.
You see it now?
Mm-mm. Okay, got you. All right, now go down to the speaker in the bottom right. And right click it and open sound settings. And then go down to where app volume and device preferences at the bottom. Okay. And then
Change the output to
on FL Studio, you're trying to show me is on FL Studio or Pro Tools?
I had Pro Tools open, but I just closed it because I figured it was a lost cause.
Oh yeah, well if you have Pro Tools open, it'll show up like FL Studio shows up, and you can put where you want it to output to. And then that's where your problem is. You have to, if it's not outputting onto the Discord, it's because your volume device capture, whatever, that's too much. But if it's not outputting, you can change it to something, and eventually one of those it will output, and I'll be able to hear it. That's input. Yep.
The top one's output.
Yeah, and just go through from the top to the bottom so you can figure out which one you can hear, and then write down which one it is.
It shouldn't change every time I open Discord, but I feel you.
But it's like sometimes you might have to change it to hear it other places. No, so go to the next one while it's playing.
All right. It's not going to be any of these.
Go to Realtek. You skipped one. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying go through all of the outputs just so we know.
Oops.
And it's still playing.
Yeah, it's been playing this whole time.
Okay, and then so if it's not that, then you have to go to your Discord. I mean your OBS. Oh, you're just streaming through Discord? You're not in OBS.
Yeah, I'm not even in OBS.
Okay, well then go to
Here,
your
I'm sending it to you, dude. I'm not doing all this.
Yeah, just export it.
So fucking retarded. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at though. Like the fact that that's even that hard is like, come on, dude.
Well, I be bouncing my shit right after I record it, because I be fucking trying to post snippets on my Twitter, so I already have shit bounced, but niggas don't even fucking buy animations.
But yeah, so I need you to detach yourself from the fact that you were there that day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Detach from the fact that you know me.
Mm-hmm.
And give me your honest opinion on this song. And tell me if I'm missing anything. You know what I'm saying? And what it's missing. If it's missing anything. Or if I should not overthink it and just put that shit out.
Alright.
My files are too powerful.
Oh, hell fucking no. Oh, that's what you just... Oh, hell no. You just dragged it in?
Yeah, I think I gotta make it an MP3 so it's a smaller file. Maybe. Hopefully.
I hope so.
Fucking dumb, dude. Yay. There we go. Because I was going to change certain parts to it to make it more digestible, but then again, like, I also want to leave room for interpretation. And tell me what you think, bro. Just give me your honest opinion. Try to detach yourself from the fact that you know me and that you were there.
All right.
Are you listening?
I just started it.
I'm pessimistic. Mama told me you are the people you kick it with, but I never listen. It ain't that deep, but if it was, you would never get it. I had a dream, I'ma live it. I sleepwalk to the riches. They keep talking like bitches, but I feed off of that. Big crib with a Civic. Let's see what they left in it. You keep watching, I'll hit it. That's cheap talking, who's with it? Rich neighborhood, no locks on it. Had a hooded shirt with a Glock on it. Took that and left with a GPS, and then found out later a cop owned it. Well, damn, who would've thought it? Selling dreams and I would've bought it. Flashing lights and they could've caught us. I forget it's different how I was brought up. Junior high, I was selling eighths, what I wouldn't smoke, getting rid of shake. Wrap it up in the cellophane, I pray to God he get rid of snakes. The smart homie had better grades, we skipped class, who was sipping drink. Make a toast to them better days, now we take a shot to get rid of shakes. Well, damn, who would've thought it? Selling dreams and I would've bought it. Run from myself, but them demons caught him. I'm pessimistic. Mama told me you are the people you kick it with, but I never listen. It ain't that deep, but if it was, you would never get it. I had a dream, I'ma live it. I sleepwalk to the riches. They keep talking like bitches, but I feed off of that. Texted knock for a couple zips, he set it up, so I trusted it. Met at the square, it was dark as shit, he not showing up, so we bout to dip. I see two dudes, one had a limp, seen it when he climbed in the back to sit. Usually me and Knock, they be hitting licks, so we knew the drill when we heard the click. He hopped out, tried to run and slip. His friend bounced on my focus switch. Had him on the ground, we was throwing kicks, trying to get the pack, he still had a grip. Got it out his hands, but the bag he ripped. Lost 10 grams, trying to snatch that shit. Now we back to beating dude's ass real quick, it's a true story, you can ask little bitch. His ass out for a minute, I see headlights in the distance. Dude hopped out, he was yelling stop. From his point of view, we was tripping. He got closer up and he seen our faces. I recognized it's the homie, his attention changed quick. And then he jumped in and he helped us fade him. And now we all three in the parking lot. I blacked out for a little second and I came through the bro yelling stop. You gon' kill his ass, bro, we get the message. Should've kept stomping that man's head, should've never quit like my man said. Turns out dude had a limp walking from the 12 gauge in his pant leg. I swilled back in the parking lot. Either safety's on or wasn't caught cause he never shot. It's an explanation I never got, but I thank God. I'm pessimistic. Mama told me you are the people you kick it with, but I never listen. It ain't that deep, but if it was, you would never get it. I had a dream, I'ma live it. I sleepwalk to the riches. They keep talking like bitches, but I feed off of that.
Wow. Okay. There's 3 main points I gotta make, so you gotta let me make them.
Okay. Go.
So first off, sonically, 100% flawless VVS Diamond. Sonically, boom, did it. Only thing, right? It's more of a storytelling song than it is a TikTok in your face retention keeping rapping song, right? But you did it with the chorus, so you're gonna keep them with that, right? But stick with me. You did it with the chorus. I'm pessimistic, right? But to keep them all the way entangled in the story, you're gonna have to do visual ports where it kind of leans off a little bit to the entertaining retention part. Now let me tell you what I mean. By the second chorus, I'm locked in. It's my favorite song. I'm adding it to my playlist. By the second chorus, but if I don't get to that second chorus, I might not. You might lose 40% of the people, right? So check me out. Okay. There's a portion between the first chorus, I'm pessimistic, and the second chorus where it weans off and you lose them, right? But it's not because of the sonic, and it's not because of the bad storytelling. There is no bad storytelling. What it is because of people's retention rate is just fucking minimal and tiny. But in that area, you can add some visual shit. It's going to keep them TikTok-wise. But that sonically, it's there, Link, but it's that thing that weans off that I'm like, okay, this is where he would lose them. But this right here, listen, and then let me get my third point out. The last part, Link, you were trying to show me this vision where you use AI and you use voices to create that extra subtle element of basically what Kendrick built his whole career off of. But when you just did that, Link, this voice mixed in with the perfect storytelling and the perfect chorus, the voice at the end will sell that product you were trying to market to me 2 months ago. That's the sale. That is a polished version of what Kendrick was trying to do, but he couldn't do because he only had his own voice. You did it, right? So everything is there. You didn't miss a fucking beat. The only thing is you have to be mindful that that little 12 seconds might lose them on the story.
So what? Okay, do you?
There's nothing you could do sonically, though.
Hear me out, though, because story-wise, do you think, because you understand what's going on the whole time because you were there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if they're going to be able to follow the whole story.
This is something that you have to do a visual for. You don't have to do a music video for it. You could do it puppets. Only thing the visual is going to do is connect them that whole time. They're not going to be able to look away. The song's already something like that where you can't tune out. It's such a good chorus and such a good story that you can't tune away from it, but you might lose them in that 12 seconds. But when you do the visual, you can't lose them.
What I also want to do, bro, is that I think would sell it more and keep them on, because I didn't put it in there yet, because I wanted to have you here or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know, and it doesn't sound corny at all, bro. Like, I don't know, dude.
That really happened. That really happened. It doesn't matter if it sounds corny. Hey, okay, Link. If it's history, are we not going to tell it because it sounds corny? No, that's what happened. I can vouch. I was there. He explained it. Not only did he explain it, he rhymed everything that happened. Everything that he said happened. So it doesn't matter if it sounds corny. If it sounds corny, you're faced with a decision. Do I put it out? Do I not put it out? Is it history or is it not history?
Well, look,
it actually happened.
Is there enough of a moment in there? Like, you know how Immortal Technique would dance with the devil when he found out it was his mom?
It's the moment you think it is. I don't think it's the moment that you think it is, and I'm going to start by asking you, what moment do you think it is? You think it's the buddy moment?
No, when you find out bro has a gun in his pocket, pant leg.
Yeah, because
you know what I mean. If that's supposed to be the like, oh shit, because you say at the beginning he got in the car, he had a limp, and it's like, why was that even a fucking detail you needed to add?
Yeah, no. See,
until later you find out why. You know what I mean?
Link, you already did it sonically. You already did it with the storytelling. Now what you have to do is visualize it. Because look, Wet Dreams. We got Wet Dreams, right? Did we get a music video for Wet Dreams?
We did. It was fucking. He used dogs. It was kind of uncomfortable to watch.
Okay, so yeah, that's the thing is you. That's why I kind of would vote for doing it animated, is because you don't want it to be corny. It wouldn't look corny in real life if you just got Austin, a couple of his friends to play the part, and it wouldn't look corny. It would actually look raw, and you could do it in a very cinematic way that will get that point across. But I don't want you to even go that far to do that, because you did it with the storytelling, you did it sonically, so all you got to do is keep them in for that 12 seconds, and you can keep them by doing a TikTok.
What I thought would keep them in for that, and to help tell the story, is like when Bud was running up, he was like, "Oh, that's LP," and he jumped in and started helping us. I think because like when I was like, then he jumped in and he helped us fade him. And this is some shit Kendrick does too. Like, I thought for that little second where it's silent, that before I come back and say, now we all three in the parking lot and like I continue the story, I was gonna have like sound effects of us like actually whooping someone's ass type shit. You know what I mean?
What you should do,
I felt like that would help to paint the picture. You know what I mean? Of like what's actually happening.
Imagine eerie puppets in the dark with their eyes illuminated, like emissions, just turning and looking at you. But there's a figure on the ground. We're stomping them out, but the puppets stop, and in that little pause where you're not rapping and it's just the beat, they go. That would be so raw. But think of it like this, Link. Think you take a fucking camera down to Hamilton Square, you put it at that corner, not in the parking lot. You're not putting the camera in the parking lot. You're putting it at that corner, that stop sign where you cross the street, right where that stop sign is at, across the street from the Hamilton Square, but it's the road that leads to Patrick Hamilton. You're on the left side. If you're looking at Hamilton Square, it's on the right, and the Patrick Hamilton's on the left. I'm talking about the left side sidewalk right there at the stop sign. Imagine you put the camera there facing to where we were stomping, bro. Right? You do the 3D puppets, 3D puppets stomping Buddy out or just hovering over Buddy throwing punches with the illuminated eyes, textures and everything. You export it transparent background, and then you use the footage. You just place it there, but it's nighttime.
Wow.
You wouldn't have to do much, Link. You wouldn't even have to animate them stomping them much. You could just really do the portion where they stop stomping them, they stop scuffling right after the sound effect you were talking about putting in, and then they just look at you. And that's the only animated part.
If I did that, I would want to get a 3D environment map of Hamilton Square and actually make the reflections come off the puppets and shit too, though.
But there is no reflections because it's really just vinyl, so you couldn't see them us stomping them out in the reflection of their window. So if you want to do it realistic, only just use the real footage for the background and only do the puppets for the for the animation. You feel me? Because that's what'll make it look real. Is because when you do the transparent background, it still renders the shadows if you click everything right. So
and that voice at the end isn't AI.
It's what is that?
That's me.
Yeah, it's you. You just pitched it. You didn't AI it.
I pitched it. I didn't AI it.
Yeah, but that's the idea you had in mind when you were saying, oh, we can use AI voices for little chops and shit like that, right?
Yeah, basically, like I could make it an AI voice. It'd probably sound better.
Well, I don't think it would. It sounded polished, but I thought you used AI to do what you were trying to sell me like 2 months ago, that idea. And if that's what you did, you did it. But the fact that you only pitched it means, wow, you're rich anyways. You just got rich twice.
Yeah, So you don't think that anything like needs to be polished in the storytelling?
No, storytelling.
Aside from like, cause like I know I could add sound effects and like, and then the only part I think is kind of corny is when I rhyme. What did I say?
Hang on, I'm gonna grab an applesauce.
Kill his ass, bro. We get. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Go get your applesauce.
He said, yeah. He said, yeah, go get it, fuck nigga. That was Link saying fuck nigga without saying fuck nigga, y'all. I'll be right back.
Hold him down.
Good. The computer was slow. And she had to call tech. She said it's the first time it's ever happened. She doesn't know how to use computer. How'd it go? Good. They start Thursday.
When's Thursday?
In 2 days.
That's 4.
But I'll be leaving before you even wake up.
Yes.
You'll be what?
Leaving before she even wakes up.
When did she get?
7:30 to like 1 or 2 p.m. I know, but I'm saying I won't be gone long. There. We'd have to work different hours. The other hiring.
Zane, can we visit Mom?
Yeah, we can go up there a little bit. We're gonna be out and about, board action, so we will visit her pretty often.
Yeah. My car sounds kind of weird, and the brakes don't are slippy.
Huh?
Do I need brake fluid or something?
I have brakes. I just have to put the other ones are probably getting short because one side stays in.
Zane,
We gotta buy that part.
Yeah, tell me about it. What?
can we visit Mom every day when she works?
Maybe stop in for a minute. If you drive by, what do you mean?
Yeah.
And
You won't care after a couple weeks. You'll just be playing your Xbox. You won't even want to leave. You'll just want to stay on your Xbox in a couple weeks.
I don't want Mommy.
All right. Well, I'm streaming.
Kill his ass, bro.
I'm live right now, guys. So do that. You hear me, Alicia? All right. I'm back.
Yeah, the only part I think was kind of corny is when I was like, I came to the bro yelling, "Stop! You gonna kill his ass, bro? We get the message." Just hearing myself talking in someone else's voice in third person sounds corny to me. I feel like I need to have you say it. But then again, that also sounds, because I don't know, because you could mistake the word he for we, and make the listener think that because I gotta drive it across that he gets the message.
I could say stop, nigga, and then it could create controversy. They'd think that you say it, and then the people who could obviously hear it would tell that your friend did it, but it would be like pulling a logic, but you wouldn't have to deal with the backlash. But no, we're not scared to be corny, and we're not scared to sound corny. I think it sounds good. Put it out. I will do it for you, though.
On that man's head.
Re-rocker?
I just feel like I could word it differently. I'm thinking about it. I keep playing it and thinking about how I could word it differently to
All my life, I've been re-rocking, Link. Imagine we get rich, though. Imagine we get rich.
Yes.
After all this time fucking worrying. And then we can finally say, hold my Darren Sharper. Imagine it, though, because I feel like we like, I'm not saying just talk about it. I'm saying put yourself in the shoes that, now it's bad for niggas and you can actually speak your mind. Like, it's just bad for niggas. You know how bad it would be for niggas if I can actually say, yep, did it. Sorry.
It's all bad. It's all bad. That's like when we can operate, bro, like comfortably with money not being a factor. That's all we got to do, man.
No, like
if we just keep doing the short form content, we're there already.
ODR, varsity jackets, and when we can create without no boundaries of opinions or finances.
And then we could do shit for free for people and not even have to worry about it because we're fucking rich. You know what I mean? You would feel better about doing shit for free for people if you knew the return was going to come and you didn't have to worry about it if it didn't.
Well, imagine how many of your blessings you block worrying about money, and then you get to the point where you're not worried about money anymore and you want to do stuff for free because you got time now. And you want and you realize, I can paint my legacy to look how I want it if I'm Honorable Sino and I send these beats to Trippie Redd, and Trippie Redd, a generational monumental artist, uses them, and then now Honorable Sino has a number one. But imagine, I'm sure Honorable Sino went through the same thing though. Of I ain't sending no fucking beats for free, y'all niggas, y'all little young ass niggas.
Literally, I guarantee it.
But then he started.
I wonder he's working with Metro now. He ain't sending no beats for free.
Yeah, but I'm sure he still does. To the artists he fucks with, like Trippie Redd and all them people, like, because I think that's how it goes in the industry. Is the business doesn't get done until the label approves it for the album, like, you know what I mean? Because if the sample doesn't get cleared, the label's not even gonna, right? Like they're not even worried about, bro. Like you can't even think of putting out a song that you haven't, like, don't even bring it to the label till you clear the sample, because the label's gonna ask you, is this sample cleared, and it's gonna fall on you legally if it's not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why some music sucks these days, because they're scared to use samples because they don't make as much money.
It doesn't suck that much though, right?
Music kind of sucks right now. This is a great year for hip hop, though. I'll say that. What'd you think about Eminem's album, Bucko?
I haven't listened to it yet. I wanted to make some content out of it and give it a review, because reviews be busting on YouTube. Bro, why is this fucking doing this, dude?
And do people even say, like, then he jumped in and he helped us fade him? Do you think people would even understand what that means?
No, you're thinking too deep into it. Niggas are gonna know what the fuck you're talking about, but you're gonna do the visual even if they don't. But that's the thing is, it's sonically, you can't. There's no way around it. It's sonically perfect, and its storytelling was perfect. Because some people, they make good songs, but they can't tell the story right. Some people make good stories, but they can't make good songs. You did it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. But some
say
people
something
might
for me.
still
I'm
not.
gonna record you with OBS.
Some people
Alright.
might still not understand it, but that's their fault. That's on them. You already did it.
Give me a
A drop.
no. Say you gonna kill his ass, bro. He get the message.
All right. You gonna kill his ass, bro. We get the message. Man, you fucking interrupting me, nigga?
My bad,
No,
bro.
I'm just kidding. What do you want me to say?
You gonna kill his ass, bro. He get the message.
You want me to say stop or
Or,
anything?
or we gonna kill his ass, bro. He get the message. Either or. It just
All right,
has
I'm just
to
be like,
end
all right,
with the
bro.
message.
All right.
Go.
We gonna kill his ass, bro. No, I'm gonna say, what did I say the first time? You gonna kill his ass,
You
bro. You
said-
get the
you s-
message. All right, I got it. You gonna kill his ass, bro. We get the message. Or you want me to say it like, you gonna kill his ass, bro. We get the message.
You saying we or he?
You gonna kill his ass, bro. We get the message. I was saying we with the W.
Yeah, no. See, because I'm not doing it for you guys. I'm doing it so he gets the message. That's why I almost want to change
Oh,
the
yeah,
lyrics.
yeah.
Because it sounds like weave, and you thought it would.
I thought that's what you told me to say. I may just be fried.
My bad. No, I'm gonna pause.
But I wasn't saying that when I said that. I wasn't saying that for him. I was saying it for you. I didn't give a fuck if he understood. I was trying to tell you, nigga, we finna kill this nigga.
Yeah, but I'm not whooping his ass so y'all get the message. I'm whooping his ass so he gets the message.
Yeah, but you're trying to
You feel me?
display to them that I stopped you to say that. But I wasn't saying it to him. I was saying it to you. You know what I mean? Because you're trying to get them to understand that I stopped you and said that, but that I wasn't saying that for him.
Or we could say he I think he learned his lesson.
I think he learned it. That's enough, bro. I think he learned his lesson. That kind of rolls off the tongue better.
That kind of rolls off the tongue. Here, do it for me real quick.
All right.
Go.
What'd I say?
That's enough, bro. He gets the message. I think he gets the message. That's enough, bro. I think he gets the message.
All right.
Say it with some conviction, I'm really about to kill this dude.
That's enough, bro. I think he gets them. Nah, see, that's what I'm saying. I got it. One more.
Get into your fucking Johnny Depp bag and
That's enough, bro. I think he gets the message. It's not gonna sound if I do it like that. It's not gonna sound. It's gonna sound corny if I try to do it in a conviction. But that's
then just do it. Just give me it a few times, and I'm gonna put it in there and see if it sounds good.
all right. What do I say?
That's enough, bro. I think you get the message.
All right. That's enough, bro. I think he gets the message. That's enough, bro. I think he gets the message. That's enough, bro. I think he gets the message. Yeah, that last one right there, but that fuck, they gotta pay for that one.
Now give me a hold him down, and like go back from your mic so it sounds like you're like in the foreground,
All right.
like we're whooping someone's ass.
You should just put the scuffling noises in. And I wasn't holding nobody down. I was knocking niggas the fuck. I was trying to fuck.
Yeah, I gotta get the message across. So, but all right, no, we're good. I'm gonna stop recording. And I'm gonna put this together. It's gonna be hard.
Hell yeah. Man, I can't
Be hard.
fucking get this shit to work. Okay. All this is oh, that's probably why. Wow, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Public open SRC. Public open SRC get ignore index. But these aren't inside of. Like, what the
You
fuck?
trying
does
to-
this look like?
You're doing your coding shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it to, because dude, if I can get it, like the other day I got it to pull up my chain on the thing, I just couldn't get the lighting to render on the web page. So I know I can do it. I know I can start this process, but I just can't get past the initial setup of create, because you have to create like a local server. You know how you do Stable Diffusion? It's the same thing. It's the same thing, but it's like you have to create a local server so you can go back and test what is the code.
You remember how hard Stable Diffusion was?
Yeah, this isn't that hard. This
not okay.
This isn't that hard, but I it's just the coding is so far. It's just I don't know what it's taught. You know what I mean? I don't know the language of the coding, so it's like I gotta work around it.
Man, I wish I knew I wish I was just a coding machine.
Well, you really are, because anything you do is already based around how coding works. Like machine language and machine code is all. It's the simplest form of information. It's do this, or if this is this, do this, and that's all coding is. And that's what I'm learning too, is that's all Web3 is. It's just a more refined, cultured version of machine code. That's all the internet is.
Fucking Little Big Planet, dude.
Literally, yeah. Like
Little
Facebook.
Big Planet is coding.
Facebook wouldn't be blue if Mark Zuckerberg didn't want it to fucking be blue. It would have been green, right? It all starts as ideas, empires in the mind, bro.
I just made Elijah an entire website.
Hell yeah.
I bought the domain and everything.
Hell yeah. I need to do that for this one product that I'm trying to drop ship on TikTok, but because if I do it, then I'll get most of the money. But if he throws in half, then it'll get done faster. But because he does 3D printing and shit.
Are you in your WordPress, Duffy? Yeah, have you gotten in that?
I was just to sell a product. I've been in my WordPress, Duffy, but I don't use WordPress. I just mostly use Shopify because for selling products. But for my stuff, I do WordPress.
Yeah, that's what I made his website with.
Yeah, WordPress.
He's gonna give me a little baggie for that.
Hell yeah! I'm telling you, bro. But you can do that too for companies too. Niggas will pay you for that too. And that's what I'm realizing too, is I have so many fucking tools that it's like if I'm not making $40K a year off the internet, I'm fucking stupid, because you know how much we can be utilized. If you're not being utilized, you're useless. You know how much fucking tools we have?
My bad, say that again.
You know how many tools we have, dude? Like, this shit crazy.
And we have more than everyone else because we're willing to fucking step into those duffel bags.
Yeah, that's a tool in itself, is our relentlessness, whatever. I'm really at the point though, Link. I know I'm gonna do something crazy as far as storyline. So that's what I'm stuck at, is I know I'm gonna have to do it. And then now I'm just at like, okay, well, what does it look like? Like, you know, I have to get the setting down. I have to get the origin. Why are these people like this? What do they look like? You know, character development, design. And the thing I don't think anybody's ever wrote a book while they're animating it. You know what I mean? I think they just write the book and hope somebody picks it up. But I feel like me writing it while I'm animating the characters will help me to get it right.
Oh yeah, definitely. If they fucking made the Resident Evil movie while they were making the games, like, you know how crazy it would have been?
Dog.
That's actually nuts. I never thought about that.
Or even if she wrote House of the Scorpion while her brother was an animator and he was doing everything she said to do, because he would put his own spin on it because he knows how to animate, and he would be like, oh, she means this. She means the boneyard. Like, that's what I'm really going to do, Link. I'm going to animate me in the boneyard. You remember when Mateo was in the boneyard?
You got to get whale bones.
I was just thinking of doing it like a more watered down, all of the bones look the same, but they would be rigid body. So if I moved around in there, like, I could rig my character, and if I moved around, I would sink lower. And, like, you know what I mean? They fucking tweaked when they did that shit.
That would be a hard game. Like, your character's trapped in the boneyard and you got to make your way out. But if you take the wrong move, you fall deeper into the bones.
Dude, Lincoln, you know how you can make it cool is whale bones, and some of the bones are like have grown into the pit, and you can grab some bones, but some bones are more brittle than others, and some bones you grab, you know what I mean? You could literally make a little
Yeah.
game out of that.
It'd be a fire game too.
But Link, that would take minimal time, like less time than it takes you to animate to export a fucking or start and finish and export a music video, because the coding is so easy and shit. But I of course have to show you and do it myself so that you know that it's seriously easy.
I'm about to get on Blender real quick and call you back because I need to get on that.
All right, for sure.
I gotta drop a song too, at least. Like, I don't know what to drop, dude. Do I have any songs that I haven't dropped yet that you fuck with? That you know for sure? Like,
Yeah, you probably have tons, but I just don't know them by name.
word. I know I gotta give him a verse on this one. Fuck. It's a lot of shit I gotta finish too. What else do I have?
Dude, but that's the thing. Like, I've been dropping so many fucking albums. I don't even give myself time. Like, if I haven't dropped it before I don't like the song, I failed. And I play like Sephiroth, I've played it probably like 500 times, and it's still a banger to me. So that's how I know I'm winning, is because I'm dropping my songs before they're garbage to me. Because these are really good songs, dude. So I just do the visualizer, drop them. And then if I want to do a better visualizer and make it more refined and give the Sephiroth visualizer a background and a foreground, I can just do it and drop that. It's like, who the fuck says we have to only have one visualizer per song?
Nobody. That's a whole new bag too, doing 2 visualizers for a song. I've never seen anyone do that. It's
No,
smart.
for real. Like, I'm fucking, content is my basis. Like, if any of the music industry is like if I were to sign a deal and they were like, oh, well, you can't do this because X, Y, and Z, I'd be like, no. If it's content, I'm doing it.
I'd be like, nah.
If it's you, like, that's the thing, is content is the money. And if anybody's telling you any different, it's because they're getting the money and they don't want you to get the money.
They're not trying to cut that pie any fucking smaller.
That's why they don't let new artists into the music industry. That's why they only keep 8 artists rotating at one time, and there's only Ian, Vonoff, 1700. Name me another buzzing underground artist. Rich Amiri.
Rich Amiri, okay.
But that's what I'm saying.
Who's underground that's buzzing? Bro, you know they've never even tried to sign Peasy.
That's crazy. I was watching that.
Isn't that, you seen that? That's insane.
I didn't get to that point where he said that though, but the thing is, he it's like, what are you gonna do? You're not gonna be able to lowball him, and he's not worth what you would have to give him. Or I mean, he's worth what you would have to give him, but you wouldn't receive what he's worth. You know what I mean? Because of how the deal would be structured. You know what I mean? It's like the only person who could sign Wayne was Baby, because he's the only one who would get that deal of, oh, you're worth this much, but we'll make it. You know what I mean? Nobody else could. Think about that. If Wayne didn't have Baby, he would have been undersold, because no fucking record label is gonna just give Wayne $50 million. Artists at the time were not getting that. You had to be Michael Jackson. You had to be, you know what I mean? So now that people are getting $500 million deals, it's because hip hop grew, and it's the same narrative though. You feel me?
Bro is kind of Himothy, like Birdman's kind of that guy.
Dog, he's the only one who could have ever did that.
He's seen Suge Knight, bro. He really like followed that.
Well, he knew. Well, he's seen a gangster. He knew. Oh, this hip hop shit is getting watered down. These white people are making a lot of money, and the only way we're gonna be able to make money in this industry is to act like the white people do, act like the businessmen do, and even inside of that, you know what I mean? Because think about it, Birdman didn't get the money. Somebody had to give Birdman the money. Of course they had the money, so they didn't need the money, but they ended up giving them the money because they seen their leverage.
My bad. Bro, this song me and you have is a banger.
What one?
I think you said you didn't like it. Tell me if you can hear. I'm gonna just play it out of my speakers. Tell me if you can hear it. Hang on.
I think that I cut myself. I think you got for help. If you feel like you lost yourself, hang in here, we all will help. Love forever, love is free. Will take my L's faithfully. One day soon it all will show. No help for those who lost their soul. I'm waiting for the sun, I'm searching to money. You feel just like a number. I said, I got the money again. You mad at the money again? It's nothing, but ain't nothing funny again. I'm not scared again. Too many bad days. Trying to change my ways. Give it all my 2 cents cut.
I think you told me you didn't like it, so I just shelved it.
Yeah, that's the thing is that
Whoa.
that isn't like in my opinion that's ass from me, but I wouldn't care if you dropped it. Like I need
I think
niggas
it's a
to
hard. I think
talk
it's a
that
hard
shit.
hook.
It is a hard hook, but I didn't perform as well as I could have.
Yeah, my verse on there is kind of hard. I just gotta. Yeah, that could be a hit. I'm telling you.
Drop that.
I see the vision. I damn near need another verse on it. Let me see. Me and Kook Whopper have some shit too for sure. Guapalophagus. I want to do a 3D video for me and Q's song too.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
Ooh, I forgot about this one. This is hard.
Wow.
I don't know. Yeesh. Yeah, I'm about to finish this. Yeah. I don't know why you texting on my phone. No. Yeah. That farce. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Why you always text my phone on some bullshit? I don't know. Phone. Don't know. Don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Why you always text my phone on some bullshit? Why you always text my phone? Talk about nothing. Tell me about you.
I don't know why you always text my phone to talk about nothing. Don't know. Yeah, I don't know why you always text my phone. You ain't really saying nothing. Always text my phone. You ain't really saying nothing. And so we fucking. Alright. I can't go. I can't. Free. It's not cheap. Yeah, no, I don't know. It was a week. You might as well give it out for free. You know. Why you keep saying my phone? You ain't saying nothing, bitch.
Oh, I got it to work. Like, oh, it's over for niggas. It's over for niggas. It's over for niggas.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
So yeah, I got it to pop up, and now the stuff that I do is going to Oh, so like now, Link, what I'm doing is I'm basically interacting with a web page like it's Blender, right? And that's where you can create your web page and create. Oh, I want it to scroll like this, or I want it to appear like this. You know what I mean? And that's the basis of it. But I got to do that now.
What a fucking.
Cause do you know who Alex Becker is?
Mm-mm.
He's this dude who he's this crypto dude. He's the dude that I told you who sits in his penthouse, but he doesn't have nothing in his penthouse but his computer desk.
Yeah.
Like he took away all the distractions and just did it. But he was the one who sold this tech company. And that's when I, because he will tell you personally to your face, he'll say, yeah, coding is easy, like just do this, use, like he's a person where it's like, yeah, you guys are literally idiots. Like he's kind of like a self-help person, but he's just more of a down to earth, like, yeah, this is why you guys are retarded, because you don't do X, Y, and Z. And then because he's sold tech companies for millions of dollars, so he can actually say that to you. He's CSS Becker on, or ZSS Becker or something, or SS Becker on Twitter if you want to check him out.
SS Becker. I'll look him up. I'll give him a follow. Becker, how do you spell Becker?
Becker. It's Alex Becker. Yeah, it's ZSS Becker, Becker. Hyros is the tech company that he built and sold.
Oh, I found it.
Hyros is the
Damn,
tech
he got a
company he
million
built.
followers.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, bro, he has, you should watch his YouTube videos, bro. He'll give you the motivation you need to, like, as far as like getting money in the crypto space and pushing yourself to be the best you can be. But it's not like the normal self-help stuff that you're thinking. It's like, yeah, you're fucking stupid because you don't code, or you don't, I don't know. I'm kind of glazing right now. Let me just chill.
That's funny.
Okay, so next step. Oh, it says error. I don't like that. Let's see what the error is. Perform driver message. GPU stall due to read pixels. That's because my chain's busting so hard, Link.
I can't go. Is there? I still can't remember. So on the road couple. Okay. Shima.
I can't go if you ain't talking to me about money. If you ain't, I'm tired. Ain't no money. You fucking with the funny. Never try. I can't go. I always acted funny. Only when they knows that they're hungry, you won't get it on some. We started. All about the bread. I'm a wheat farmer. About the bread. Bread, a wheat farmer. Bread, like a wheat farmer. Adding in my face. A piece. A piece out of my east. Always to my phone, bitch. You ain't talking to me about nothing. You're not talking to me about nothing. Yeah. Feel later.
Okay, I'm just gonna watch a tutorial. Because that's what I messed up. I deviated from the tutorial to try to do my own thing last time.
But then let's go into the style CSS and main.js file and delete all of the boilerplate code. If you look at my project files, you'll notice that I have a few images here. You can grab the top of it. From there, we'll go into our main.js file, and the first thing we'll do is inside the scene, we need a lens. Now that we have a camera, we need a renderer to render out the actual graphics to the scene. The renderer needs to know which DOM element to use, which will be the canvas with an ID of background. Once instantiated, we can use the renderer to set the pixel ratio to the window device pixel ratio and also make it a full screen canvas by setting the renderer size to the window size. Now currently, our camera is positioned in the middle of the scene, so what I'll do next is move it along the Z-axis, and that'll give us a better perspective when we start adding shapes. Now the final thing we'll do is call the renderer's render method, passing it the scene and the camera as arguments. And if we open it up in the browser, we should just have a blank screen at this point. So the next thing we'll do is add an object to it. There are three basic steps when creating an object. First, you need a geometry or a set of vectors that define the object itself. Three.js has a bunch of built-in geometries like box, sphere, cone, cylinder, and so on. I'll go ahead and create a new torus geometry, which
And the worst thing about ChatGPT is it's smart, but it doesn't keep all the context you have in mind. So like it'll rewrite code for me, but not keep in mind of the other problems that I've had just previously. Like I'll fix a problem with ChatGPT, then I'll go to do the next thing, and the next piece of code it writes me doesn't know or that it needs to be compatible with the last piece of code it wrote me. It's kind of retarded.
That's ChatGPT problem. It's not that advanced yet. Cause I have that same shit. I'll have ChatGPT do some shit for me on Blender. It'll make a script and it'll change shit that it already did for me. It's like, bro.
No,
And
for
then it'll
real.
keep doing this.
And
Man,
you-
I'll tell it
tell it not
what
to.
it did. Yeah, and then it'll keep giving you the same script, and it's like, fam,
No, for
I'm gonna
real.
fuck you up. Here, listen to this one. Shut your face, knock apart his dome. This point is harassment.
Wow, bro, all this time it's just been my extensions. You should beat my ass. Wait, you sent me another one to play?
Oh yeah. Did you listen to it?
No, I'm playing it right now.
Yeah, I pray that one day I'll make it home.
It's a different bag. I think I'm gonna finish it though.
I guess that I'll make it on my own. Baby, I've never felt this. Like maybe I'm selfish, I just can't help it. I'll make it here on my own. Baby, I've never felt this. I can't get help this. Need it on my own. Too much pride.
Yeah. You should do more songs like that where it's less where it's more space for people to make their own live vicariously through it.
Interpretation.
Exactly, yeah. Cause I feel like you've proved already that you're that nigga. Simply beats, hip hop, Kanye. You've gotten so many pockets that it's undeniable you're that nigga. So I feel like you should have a good run with doing more music like this. But I think before you do that, you need to spend 2 hours straight listening to Trippie Redd and Bobby Raps, because they're two artists who will help you to become more of yourself and be more comfortable with screaming if that's how you feel. We're not screaming just to sound like Trippie Redd or Bobby Raps. We just want to get the emotion out of how we really feel. It'll help us become better artists.
Facts. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Bobby Raps is really the one who helps me feel confident when I might, because you might sing something and it might not be it. But if you never tried, you would have never known that the next thing that you try, because like sometimes, you'll be singing something in auto-tune and you're like, damn, I just did that very terrible. But then it'll give you an idea for how to do it right. And that'll end up being what you use. So I feel like you should.
Yeah, that's my next project's gonna be in that bag. That or it's gonna be some fucking, I don't know yet. I just gotta make music and figure out damn near. So I want to do some shit with like pitched up vocals, bro, on some Artemis shit too, though.
You should do that like that
Really
that
get
distant
that
that
I'm gonna pop out with some hits, bro. Watch, like I'm gonna keep locking in because I gotta figure out a different sound to come with, Hang on, give me 1 second. I'm back.
But yeah, dude, for real, cause that Artemis shit, you could take their spot. You're better than them niggas. So if you really get confident as far as like in that spacey music,
I might even make an artist alter ego,
which is
bro.
like a big.
that's what you said it before I could say it, but I was thinking Spooky Black, Corbin type shit, like where you just, this is the only time where you use this title is when you're in this bag. But you got to find that bag first and then title it, I think.
Exactly. It's got to be a hard name too. Like it's got to be some like, almost mysterious shit, but like fire.
we have a geometry, we need to
Like Artemis is a fire name.
geometries like box, sphere,
No, for
cone,
real.
cylinder, and so on. I'll go ahead and create a new torus geometry, which is like a big 3D ring. Now that we have a geometry, we need to define a material to give it color or
See, I don't get what the fuck. Why did he do all this shit if he was just gonna fucking? Oh, I don't get what.
renderer size to the scope
Does
of this
he
video.
not
Again,
need-
you don't want to have to call the render method in game development. So that's pretty cool. Currently, the torus approach here is to set up a recursive function that gives us an infinite loop that calls the render method automatically. We have a function named animate that calls request animation frame in the browser, which is a mechanism that tells the browser that you want to perform an animation. Now,
Oh, okay. So now I know what I'm doing now. Okay. So I
Yeah.
have a constant geometry.
Yeah. Odiata gang, if you ain't, you better tap in. Yeah, I'm just punching in. You can keep talking.
All right. I'm just trying to figure this shit out.
I need my advance for the show plus the back end. Bitch, I need my advance for the show plus the back end.
thing that we want to add has a bunch of players with WebGL. But we have a geometry box,
can't even do
sphere,
that. Or
cone,
can
cylinder, give us a better perspective when
even.
we start
That's
adding shape.
crazy.
The last two arguments are for the view frustum to control which objects are visible relative to the
If
camera
you delete a
itself.
track
Since we
on
have-
Pro Tools, they don't let you click undo.
Damn.
It's like, what are y'all even doing? Like, what if I exit? And then they make delete and duplicate right next to each other. It's like, dude.
Well, that's why we on FL.
0.01 and 1000 here, we can see pretty much everything from the camera lens. Now that we have a camera, we need a renderer to render out the actual graphics to the scene. The renderer needs to know which DOM element to use, which will be the canvas with an ID of background. Once instantiated, we can use the renderer to set the pixel ratio to the window device pixel ratio
These hoes
and
won't
also
leave me
make it
alone
a
at
full
this
screen
point. It's so
canvas
racy.
by setting the renderer size to the window size. Now currently, our camera is positioned in the middle of the scene, so what I'll do next is move it along the Z-axis, and that'll give us a better perspective when we start adding shapes. Now the final thing we'll do is call the renderer's render method, passing it the scene and the camera as arguments. And if we open it up in the browser, we should just have a blank screen at this point, so the next thing we'll do is add an object to it. There are three basic steps when creating
I heard them boys still trapped in the jack. That shit tragic. It's so. I heard them boys still trapped in the jack. That shit tragic. Wham wham, bitch, I never felt attached. And I was cheating. One more time. Yeah. Wham wham, bitch, I never felt attached. And I was cheating on the side. Might as well tell her that now.
an object. At this point, scene and the camera as argument. When we can use the renderer to set the pixel ratio to the window device pixel ratio, and also now that we have a camera, we need a render.
Is that for lever hoe? They told me I should let it go.
All right, Link, I'm gonna share my screen with you just so that you know, so that when I do it all, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, Zane built a $1 million tech company off of a fucking green rotating cube. Look at my screen, bro. Do you see it?
No, it's not letting me.
What the fuck?
You gotta share your screen.
Okay, yeah, click on me and then.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Now
I
look
got
at
it.
this. So this code is this right here, right? This code is this. It's telling this cube. It's
Sheesh.
telling this cube to
Rotate like that.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna replace this cube with my digital chain and then replace it with the astronaut wearing my digital chain, and then along the way keep going until I can scroll up, and every time I scroll a new astronaut pops in, and then from there I can start adding data orbiting them, and then all I got to do is plug in that data to where users can customize their character, and then I gotta plug in the data where when they press upload from their text, it goes to that space where it's rotating it, like, you know, because basically code is just creating placeholders for things of what you want and then customizing it to what you want it to look like, but it's
And then
all
putting
there.
it where you want it.
Yeah, it's all in
Yeah.
my mind already, so now I just have to start from this fucking green cube and use Blender to take it there.
Sheesh. You're on some shit, Bucko. You're on some shit.
But because the best case scenario is I sell this company for 32 million and then I buy you a yacht and then we sail the 7 seas. That pause. But
Pause.
like with hoes, of course, but not you can have hoes.
With
But
hoes.
I got a girl. But I'm saying like that was a
Sus.
little
was
sus.
sus.
But you know what I mean. I'm basically just saying best case scenario. I sell this for 32 million.
I see the vision.
Yeah, yeah. As long as you see the vision. But I do plan on buying you a yacht, though. You know what I mean? If I sell this tech company for 32 million, and I can create companies and just sell them like fucking rainwater, I'm buying all my niggas yachts and dropping chains.
See, I should have dropped this the day I recorded it, Zane. I'm tweaking. But no, that's it right there. If we have yacht money, we did it. Yacht money's crazy money, bro. Like, yacht money
No.
is a lot of money.
Once you cross the threshold, though, there's no such thing as crazy money because you crossed that threshold.
Yeah, money don't exist at a certain point if you're smart.
But I think that's what life is learning that money doesn't even exist because you can grab it out of the air.
I don't understand how motherfucker like Fetty Wap, bro. I was watching his interview with academics, and he was like, "Yeah, man." And then one day, I went to pull out $100 grand out of the bank, and they said I didn't have any money. And it's like, oh, like, are you fucking not checking your
Well-
bank account? Like, people
well,
are
you-
so stupid.
You
man.
gotta
Goes on to say he had a house in fucking Miami, 2 in LA. It's like, bro, what do you think?
You gotta understand though, when you're top artist in the world, you never think this shit. It's the thought that this shit will end at any point in time. It evaporates from your mind when you're Fetty Wap and they're playing Trap Queen. When you can't leave your house without somebody playing Trap Queen, that thought dissolves from your mind. Of course, you should be always financially smart, but if you're from the hood, all you've ever had is illegal money, and then you start getting real money off of saying words, then the thought that this shit could ever end leaves your. But again, is that stupid? Yes, retarded.
I don't think he knew his sound had a time limit on it.
I don't think his sound did have a time limit. I think he didn't organically fall off. People didn't just overnight stop liking Fetty Wap like they made it seem, you know?
I don't know, because it seems like he had that wake up song, that "Will You Wake Up in the Morning?" Wiz Khalifa, yeah. That song was a hit, bro. He has a lot of hits. That's what's crazy. He has like 8 or 9 big songs.
Well, that's the thing is, if you're living off of that money, you can never fall off. But when you're not independent, this shit's gone. It's like you're back to selling dope. Imagine that, Link. You have a song that's that much of a hit, but you don't see the money from it. You're gonna go back to selling dope and crash out.
You're not wrong.
But that's why
It's
that's
crazy,
why
though.
our
Is
leverage
he
is
still
so.
locked up, do you know?
If he's not locked up, he only has a couple more years left. But Link, that's the importance of leverage, because we'll crash out just like Fetty Wap if we give our leverage away. Because when you give your leverage away, you're sitting there and you're like, I have no money, but I can't leave the house without hearing my song on the radio. Imagine how mad that would drive you. You're broke, but you cannot leave the house without hearing your song on the radio. The song that you produced. He didn't produce his songs, but if that happened to us, we would crash out.
I would have to crash out. But I actually expect that to kind of happen, low key.
What do you mean?
Because that's how it always happened.
Yeah,
like,
right.
Especially, bro, like I'm telling you, bro, like a lot of producers, especially if you made the beat, bro, you're gonna, if it's a hit, you're gonna hear it on the radio before you ever get your first check.
No, I feel that.
Which is crazy, but that's just how it goes.
Because we play. This is the thing, is when I build this Web3 shit.
Like, dude, the dude who made Day and Night for Kid Cudi, Dot the Genius, made that beat for Cudi and was working at fucking a car wash or something like that, telling people when it was playing on the radio he made the beat, and they didn't believe him.
Man,
they were like, you wouldn't be working here if you made that beat, type shit.
Link,
Crazy.
But dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm so fucking, like, I'm not even as excited as I should be that I got this app thing to work, because I've been doing it for 3 days, Link. I've been trying to get one fucking thing to show up on my screen, and that's that rotating green cube. And for 3 days, I could not do it. So I'm damn near finna lock into this shit for a couple more hours, for an hour or two, and then call you back so we can finish streaming. But, like, I'm not as excited as I should be for what I just accomplished.
For sure. Well, hit me when you feel accomplished.
No,
And,
I'm gonna hit.
Yeah, I'll probably just be working on whatever. So
it's 6 right now, so I'm gonna hit you around 9:30ish. You dig?
9:30ish sounds good, dude. Yeah, just let me know.
All right, twin.
I'll call you.
All right, we locked in.
Later.
All right, twin. Yeah, we're gonna be rich, Sadie. I just figured it out. You wanna see? If you want to. Actually, I could probably turn this. No, I can't. So I figured out, you know how I open up Blender and I be doing all the cool stuff on Blender? I figured out, like, look at this. This is just a bunch of crazy code, and Zane doesn't know what he's putting together and typing. Now look at this, right? All of this stuff right here, all of this stuff is this. I'm telling all of that to do this, right? Mm-hmm. So now that I figured out how to get it to show up and I can see what I'm working on, now I can expand it. And now I can turn, like right here is, where's it say? Create a basic cube, constant cube, geometry material, scene, add cube, and then tell the cube to rotate. Now this from 21 to 35, I'm going to insert my chain, the astronaut, and the ability to scroll to each different astronaut, and then after that I'm gonna do the ability to navigate in open space to these astronauts. Then I'm gonna package it, then I'm gonna sell it, and we're gonna be rich forever.
Mom,
It's gonna be my first tech company.
these turtles could talk, and he said apple, no, cockroach cream or apple, worm something. Worms.
I'm trying to read this stuff, but I think this is stuff you need to do on the computer. But she just printed it all out. But I don't gotta do it. She just said I can read it or whatever. She said there's some good stuff in here.
Like to kick it with your heel.
She said she makes. So I'm gonna be part time, but she said she wants to have us as close to 40 hours as possible. So like 38.
They have to do that so that you can get the insurance benefits.
Oh.
But you don't sign up for insurance, you opt out of insurance. Because you have insurance.
I think I like kicking it better with my toes.
I don't have it yet. Alicia does, but I'll get it. I'm sure.
Well, either way.
Catch.
I'm kinda hungry.
Me too. Even if I don't get that right now, which I should, even if I don't, I can reapply in 30 days.
No, we're not doing that. We don't have 30 days.
Well, there it is. The only thing I would be sending
This is why I told you to call. I told you if you're not gonna call, then fill it all out
I
as
filled
much
it.
as you can.
The third one I
Source
don't
of
even
income.
gotta fill out.
Date income received, amount.
Yeah, but I get paid every day. Swear.
Source of income,
And you
DoorDash.
just write,
Date income received, every day, amount. But you don't put every day here, you put the date, the next date, the next date, the next date. It's only 5 lines. Then you go to the back. Merchandise, 0. Interest expense, 0, 0, 0, 0. Transportation costs while on the job, not to and from work.
then I have to attach proof. But if I don't do
You
this,
have receipts. Purchase
not
property.
recent ones.
Sadie, where does it say recent?
Okay, but listen. It says if you read more,
Where?
I don't know, but I read it.
No,
Down
no.
there.
Where?
If
Where?
you don't write down the third part of the expenses, they take it out for the job, how much it would be. If you wish, if you do not provide business receipts, you'll be given the standard allowable expense for your type of self-employment income.
So you don't have to
I
do
don't have to do,
this.
yeah,
So,
that's what I already
so
said.
this is all you have to do.
Yeah.
Get it filled out. I'll get it mailed out, and we'll be good to go.
So then what's the attached business receipts? Or I mean, do I
You don't
take
have-
what I sent online and
there-
print them out?
Where does it say business receipts? Income, attached business receipts. That's why I wanted you to call her yesterday, because then you could have said, do I still have to do
It
section
doesn't
2?
go to her, it just goes to the office,
Okay.
so it's not even her.
But they can answer the questions for you. It says right here, if you have questions, if you do not understand this, call an MDHS office in your area.
Free candy.
So fill this out with 5 dates. You can do it weekly or you can do it daily.
I
right?
think,
you can
or
do
I
it,
could do it monthly.
you can do it
Right.
weekly or you can do it daily. I would do
Honestly.
it daily because it says date income received. So you could literally just put, you can pick which days you want. You can pick a day where you made 100. You can pick a day where you made 150. You can pick a day where you made $40. Just put it down so that I can get it mailed out. It's okay.
Well, I need the phone. Yeah, I see it. Who? I never get you. Yeah.
I was gonna push the thing away, but I hug both of you.
Mm-hmm.
Because I love both of you.
Don't write on that. I gotta mail it in.
Okay. My. I'm gonna hide for a second and scare him when he gets out, okay? Boo. No, I'm gonna find this about. You're talking about too quick.
Mm-hmm.
This time I'm just gonna hide and say, try to find me if you can.
He's not coming up for a while. Love you.
Okay, love you too.
Just shut that light off if you're done in there.
I'm not. I'm just working from the head. So.
Didn't it come with the envelope?
Oh, they also said need Schedule C and IRS 1040 for self-employment for Medicaid.
For you?
Yeah.
It's on DoorDash. It's the same forms you got for your taxes.
So how do I send that? Just through online, I guess.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
how do
why.
Huh?
That's why. Ow. You might have to call so that you can tell them that I can't get verified because every time it just reloads the page.
No, I can send in proofs. Like I can take pictures or have pictures and upload them. I just can't see if I like my benefits or anything. Wait.
Hmm.
This says proofs due by 7:15. Is it a different paper or the same one?
I don't know, but it's 7:16, so it still matters.
It says this one for the 7:15 one says need Schedule C and IRS 1040 for self-employment for Medicaid. That's just for me though, I think. I don't know. Because Lisa already got her card. So this was already. Yeah, I didn't even get the packet or the paper till just a week ago or something. Lexi looks so much different from 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
How old is she now? 22 or something? 21, 29. So 18, 22. 12 weeks.
Yeah, that'll be easy. Cause it'll just be computer work.
Well, no, I'm gonna have to do everything. It's like, just so I'm proficient at everything, is what it said. So like, I gotta practice closing the store and opening the store
Oh.
2 times a week, I think it said, but she didn't tell me that, but we'll see. The training days, I think, really are just gonna be Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. This week. Ooh, you know, with the microphones, those mini microphones,
Mm-hmm.
you can take the watch and you're recording yourself and put the microphone up to the watch and get the sound of the.
Yeah, you should do that, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a really good idea.
You know that?
Huh?
You know that?
Yeah.
Wanna take a bath
No.
so you can play with your animals
Nope.
and stuff?
Nope.
Oh, don't sit.
Well, you're not taking a bath later.
Yeah, so if you're gonna take a bath, do it now. So that way you're not too hot when you sleep and your hair's still wet and.
I don't want to. I'm gonna let me go this for when I sleep.
You need a bath. You can play with your animals
I don't know.
and wash your Barbie's hair and stuff.
I know. But I wash all my Barbie hair. Can I drink this all?
Huh? Well, there's like little stuffs in there from the tea.
Yeah. Okay, well then.
You have cold water in the fridge if you want some.
No, actually, no. I like warm water.
Okay.
Water. Open my door, I'll take a pot.
Okay.
No.
Oh, a customer bought a bunch of like glass cups, like those ones with the skinny bases, little like wine cups or something. And Bree said she doesn't even use glass because she's scared of it breaking, so it's just paper and plastic. That is useless information, but that is what I'm talking about. I move the tripod under your mic?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta take 2 videos. What are we eating tonight?
Mm.
I don't know either.
Do I look tired on my under my eyes?
Are you tired?
Yeah.
You might look a little tired. Nothing wrong with that.
I was about to say and anything, but then more out.
Come on, take these to your room. Take them.
I love you.
Let me just.
No. Or
Can we go swimming?
It's already 8:20.
I know. At 9 it closes, not at 8.
start making something.
I know, but these two videos, these two things, I have 0 days left.
Okay, well, did you know you had 0 days left earlier?
No. So I only have 1 day.
Mom, 0 days to what?
Post this video. And another video. But I'm gonna do this one and I'm gonna do food.
Okay. For what?
Yeah, you still have 4 hours in the day, so
I know, but it could go off any hour.
well, that's why you don't wait till last minute
It
to do
doesn't
things.
matter. Worry about yourself. That's why I asked what if you want to eat. No one said.
Yeah, does that mean just because nobody says what they want to eat, are you not gonna cook? Alright then.
What do you want to eat, Lisa?
Oh.
You want a quesadilla?
No.
Peanut butter and jelly? Rice and beans? Fried rice and beans? We can put it in a tortilla. Yeah. Look. We can put this in a tortilla. Like that. Fried rice and beans? What?
No, Lacey, you can eat what you ask for, and then when you finish that, you can ask for something else.
You just want quesadilla? What's the time to eat?
Easy to catch, Zane. Do you think this is easy to catch? Because it is. Every time I throw it, I catched it, and not once I dropped it. Isn't that cool?
Take it in your room if you want to play with it.
Okay. How's your mom?
Okay, so I don't want to sound like the villain when 9 o'clock comes around and I have to tell her you're not getting any more food.
Well, if she's still hungry after the peanut butter jelly, I'm gonna say you can have yogurt, oranges.
But that's not the point. The point is 9 o'clock is when I'm shutting it down.
I know.
So if you're letting her eat her peanut butter and jelly in her room, playing the game, watching whatever,
Just watch her movie.
I'm just letting you know, instead of eating at the table so she can get food, and if she wants more food, I'm just letting you know, 9 o'clock, I'm shutting it down.
So your air, or anyway, air. Yeah, Zane. So you know when my videos kept getting taken down?
Mm-hmm.
What I should have did when I appealed was write something in it, because they read it. And if you don't write anything, they'll just keep, like, they won't do anything. But it seems like, because the one video I said, dear TikTok reviewers, or reviewer, I said, I didn't violate any community guidelines. I believe my video was taken down by mistake. And then I sent it, and I said thanks. And now my videos aren't being taken down. If I wouldn't have did that.
Told you had a person that's directed to your profile. That's what they said. We watched that video and they said, yeah, once you start getting to a point, you're going to have a person directed to your, instead of the algorithm.
You want the light on, Alicia?
Hmm?
You want the light on?
Well, no.
Maybe too. But yeah, it's just been taking down my videos for no reason. This whole time. Every time I post them. Bull crap. Now it seems like my videos aren't getting that many views, but I guess it does that, huh? Can I turn on the fan now?
Yeah.
I wonder if it's cool out there. It looks a little windy. Oh, it is cool.
Have your mom get you your toothbrush. Said have your mom get you your toothbrush.
Okay, I'm gonna show off my Xbox.
Hmm. We'll see. I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it, I got it.
What it's an astronaut, right? Okay.
It's the astronaut, but I left this in my object file, so now all I gotta do.
What is that, like a skeleton?
It's just the this is what it is. Look, I'm gonna show you what it is. I worked so long for this, dude. I worked so long for this. This is what what you just seen.
Yeah. You need that off?
What you just seen is this. But all
Wow.
but-
How'd you get the picture in there?
but this I have to delete
What?
so that it'll be facing the camera and it's not rigged. Or hang on. Okay.
How's that in there?
Oh, that's because it's just like the animation when I did it. If I had a sun right now, like, look, just
But how
for
are there
you.
trees in it?
Oh, it's just because it's natural. Like the one I'm finna show you right now, there's no trees. Like, watch. See, there's no trees.
Oh, okay.
So, but that is what you've seen is just this guy. But now when I delete him, he'll be facing the screen. I save this, export it, rerun the server, and that's what it'll be.
Wow.
Export, object, 3JS. Nope, I gotta go to get off my dick, model, export. Boom, you exit out of this.
Oh, dang.
Look, it's there now. But why is the model thing still there?
I start working on Ellie's birthday.
Oh no! Womp womp womp. It's alright. Tell her to come see you. It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
Oh, I should tell her. I should tell them they can come up and go swimming. I think we can only have 2 guests though per house.
Yeah, they can eat a dick.
Huh?
They can eat a dick.
Oh yeah, and I don't think the man is sitting there until after the office closes anyway. And we can still get in that side door, can't we? Or do we have to walk in through the front?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Was that all?
Yeah, that's all I want to show you.
You want rice and beans or something or nothing or what?
I'm alright.
I bet.
Yep.
Yep. Love you, Mom.
Love you too. Love you too.
This is a local server. You can see it says local host in the top corner, a local server. And look, I can scroll in and out closer to my object with my mouse.
Wait, let me see it. Let me see it again.
Look, this is my mouse, me scrolling in, and then this is the astronaut that I was telling you about. It's on a local server, and this is all. I started not being able to do this link today when I was talking to you. All I could get was the green cube to show up. Then the green cube disappeared. I couldn't get shit to show up for hours. But bro, it's all code. It's able to be done. I just have to keep tweaking it, keep adding in my code. And what I'm doing now is every time something works, I save it as a version of this, so I'll never be lost. I can always go back to the working parts. I have 3 separate files that are all separate working parts that I can plug into my main code and tweak to get it to do what I want it to do. Now I'm about to go back to the tutorial because I've been just talking to ChatGPT like it's my best coding friend, and he knows everything. And I've been he doesn't understand me. He doesn't see exactly what I'm trying to do, but he knows enough to rewrite my shit with the correct paths. If he slips sometimes, but ChatGPT, I cussed him out earlier, but he cool.
Yeah, no. ChatGPT's the homie.
He the homie, you know what I'm saying? But Link, where do I go from here? What do I do? Do I drop a because now I can just literally go. Look how cool this is, Link. I could go to Blender right now, open up Blender, edit. I could drop a digital chain on him, and then when I save the Blender file to my model, where my model's located, and I click refresh, it'll automatically throw the chain on him. Like, that's what I can do now. So from there, I just have to. It's not about making the astronaut look cool, because now I can do that. Now I have to make it all a 3D immersive experience, and then I'll plug in all the Twitter implementation after that. Yeah. But it just starts with this, bro. It starts with fucking ideas it starts with empires in the mind of fucking me and you geniuses. And don't get me even started, because I'll shut all the shit down and pull up FL and make a hit right now. Have you heard my last album? No. But yeah, the snippets. Sephiroth, if you've heard Sephiroth, then that's all that matters. Like,
I don't listen to everyone I see. I listen to.
Yeah, so you pretty much heard it, so that's all that matters. But that's the thing is, I feel like I'm making better music. My mixes are getting better, and that's the thing is, I know I can take Summer's spot.
Yeah, I heard Robitussin, Ghetto Gospel 2, Jarhead, and Sephiroth, but I haven't heard anything after that.
Hell yeah, you've heard it pretty much. So.
But I listened to Lucky Flow too because I'm happy to go to it earlier.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, I don't care if it doesn't get views because I'm taking these niggas' spot. It's mandatory. I don't give a fuck if it. That's what I've been trying to do, bro. Is take over on Reddit. It's so hard. You can't take over because you need karma to post. Which means you have to be in subreddits every day, and people have to be holding your dick riding, glazing you for you to even be able to post anywhere. It's fucking garbage. Yeah, I'm about to jump right back into the tutorial because ChatGPT doesn't know what I'm trying to do. The tutorial's 3 years old though.
That's crazy that ChatGPT doesn't even know what you're fucking trying to do.
But that's the thing, you were talking about how it feels crazy to be aiming towards a goal and then waking up in the same room and just knowing that you don't know. How do you think Mark Zuckerberg felt before he dropped that shit, twin?
Zuckerberg was fucking going to Harvard and shit, and he stole the idea.
You think that going to Harvard gets you hoes? No. Zuckerberg was getting no hoes. Not one slash of a hoe. Zuckerberg couldn't do it. So imagine that, Link. You're waking up in the same dorm room. You're at Harvard, but what are you going to do that's going to define you? He made Facebook. He didn't know that was going to get him hoes, though.
You think he gets hoes from that? He definitely got hoes.
Bro, he's a multi-billionaire. You can't run from the hoes if you're a multi-billionaire. But yeah, we gotta embrace that feeling where it's like, I don't know if what I'm doing is working, but I know that I'm not bumming. I know that I'm trying to do something. I'm not fucking, you know what I mean? Like, and take it from me, there's nothing wrong with bumming. Nah.
I'm just like, bro, it's a sad sight for me. I just got to
Dude, but I don't.
I'm getting to the money. That's my main goal right now. I don't care about nothing else.
But how could it be sad if you're farther than you've ever been?
Because, bro, I'm like, it's until you make it, bro. Like, you're a fucking failure. In music, you know
That's what Andrew Tate teaches. He says, if you don't win, you weren't right. The people who are right are the people who win. Anything else is obsolete. But that's the thing about it, though, is there's nothing to do but the work.
Say that again.
There's nothing to do but the work.
Exactly. That's like why I literally just fucking keep working, because I have nothing else. Because if I stop now, like I said, stopping now would be worse for me mentally than keeping going.
That would be the sad sight that you were just speaking about, is stopping.
Yeah.
Because, Link, you're employed. You're your own boss. You can take this shit whichever way you want to take it. That's why I advise you take it as many routes as you can. Because you want to find what you really... You want to... You know you're going to make YouTube your bitch. But you got to think of yourself as a YouTuber with 1 million subscribers. What would a video look like with Link has 1 million subscribers and you're talking to your audience? What would it look like? Would you be going to a scooter park with Ryan Williams? Would you be interviewing... You know, you, Tyler, interviewing Ryan Williams at the X Games because you got 1 million subscribers, you got clout now, you're around these circles, you're a rapper, people like your music, you know, you're one of them now, right? So what would it look like? You got 1 million subscribers, we don't even know what it would look like. But that's the beautiful part about it, is we don't know what it looks like because we haven't gone through the journey. But the journey is the part to embrace, because if you embrace it now, you'll know what it's going to look like. You'll know already that your videos, when you have 1 million subscribers, are going to look exactly like this. Then you start making those videos that look like that, and Lord be it, it's manifesting. You're already employed, though. That's why it could never be a sad sight, because you already won with To Kill a Butterfly.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's what was such a bummer for me, is that I realized all those people didn't care about my music. You know what I mean?
No, but Link. Kill a Butterfly is your music. It's translated different, but it's your music. It's nothing else. It's literally your bars.
They don't want to hear me, though. Like, that's what hurt about it, and I feel like I tried to figure out how I could reroute it.
Now, how do you think Drake felt when they were telling him, yeah, just rap, bro, don't sing? He probably felt the same way, bro. But did he stop singing? Fuck no.
Right.
And Lil Wayne heard that, and he was like, wait, who's on the hook? Oh, he's on the verse? Oh, yeah. Bring him through. So we don't give a fuck what people think. We give a fuck what Lil Wayne thinks.
Right.
And Lil Wayne is YouTube. Lil Wayne is the algorithm. We don't care what nobody thinks but the algorithm. Literally. I don't even care if your 6,000 subscribers don't like what you're about to do. If the algorithm likes it, do it. Because all of them subscribers will be obsolete to your 1 million subscribers. So I don't care if you wash out your subscribers right every 3 months by doing some way totally off the wall shit that they wouldn't be interested in. If it could get you closer to your 1 million, if the algorithm would like it, do it. Don't even think about them niggas, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to. Because I could just do what I'm doing on Rap Roots on that channel, and it would do well. I know.
Dude,
You know what I mean?
what is the bet? You click on a 1,000,000 view video, it has all the elements that you can do: a edited video through Adobe, a good thumbnail, and it's creative and it's journalistic and it's all the things you can do, and it maybe has some background beats playing. Link, you're formed into you know, have you ever seen Spy Kids where Junie has that number on his chest and he's considered the one? They talk about him as the one. That's how you need to look at YouTube. You need to rewatch Spy Kids 3 and think of yourself as Junie and YouTube as the game, right? Because that's you, bro. You have all of everything that the million YouTube view, the 1,000,000 subscriber people, they pay people to do what you can do in 15 minutes, Link. What does that sound like?
I don't know yet.
That sounds like when you get to 1,000,000 subscribers, you're not gonna have to pay niggas because you got to 1,000,000 subscribers by doing it yourself. That means the 15,000 that they have to pay taxes on, that they have to pay to other companies to clip their videos, you know, those are all things you can do yourself. Link, you're more ahead of people who have 1,000,000 subscribers right now. Why? Because you can do all the work. Is the work a lot of work? Yeah, it's a lot of work. But are you going to have 1,000,000 subscribers? Yeah, you're going to have 1,000,000 subscribers. You're Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast can't do what you can do, Link.
Yeah, I just need to, because I started Link Pillow Beats not caring, and I was just uploading on. I started caring because it got more subscribers than my original channel, and I should have just kept not caring. And
But
fucking,
that's the most beautiful thing. What you just said. You said I started it not caring, and then you led to it has more subscribers than your original channel. That's the key, is don't care. Have fun.
exactly.
You were having fun when you made To Kill a Butterfly.
Yeah, I just started getting, like, in my head with what the subscribers wanted, but at the same time, I wasn't losing subscribers doing what I was doing.
The subscribers want you in its purest form, Link. Be the most vulnerable Link you can be. That's what they want. Because when you were making To Kill a Butterfly, what were you doing? You were being vulnerable, but it was repackaged as the greatest rapper in the world would say this. So you were being vulnerable, but you were being Link Pello, but you repackaged it as the greatest rapper in the world would say this, and it worked. So don't be afraid to do it again. Don't be afraid to speak. Don't be afraid to do a Drake AI song in the context of point of view Link Pello as Drake. Or how would it look if through Link Pello's eyes if I was Drake? You can do that now, Link, because you are AI Drake, but you're Link Pello. But AI Drake couldn't exist without Link Pello, right? So you package it as AI Drake, but it's all you. You get the money. AI Drake doesn't get the money. The money goes to your YouTube account. But you're not AI Drake, you're Link Pello. But don't get caught into what the subscribers want, because the subscribers don't even fucking know what they want till you put it in front of them. So you're that one, Link. You're Mr. Beast, bro. Do you think Mr. Beast is? And I don't want to make this sound like a condescending question, but like, cause it's a rhetorical question. But do you think Mr. Beast is smarter than you? No. Mr. Beast can't make a funky fucking play that funky mute. He cannot. He doesn't have rhythm. He can tell a bunch of people to hold cameras and stand over here and build a fake house that's gonna burn with fireworks. He can do these things, Link. But can you do the same things that Mr. Beast can do? Yeah. Can you do more that Mr. Beast can do? Yeah. Do you have less subscribers than him? Yeah. But it's only because your journey hasn't had time to expand into what it's like. If you take a fucking cube apart into only its faces, it's gonna be a cross. You know what I mean? It's inside. It's different. It's like a diamond has facets. It has different faces that make up its object. You are that diamond. You are Mr. Beast. But AI Drake is just one of your facets, and it's the first facet that worked. So just show your diamond off, bro. Your diamond isn't only AI Drake. That's just a facet. But you can show all elements of Link Pello, and some stuff might work less than others. But it's not. The subscribers don't know what they want till you put it in front of them, bro.
I'm about to just say fuck it, bro. So you think? What do you think? Should I just upload my Rap Roots videos to Link Pello Beats, like?
I think you should keep.
As well as Rap Roots, you know what I mean, like.
Nope. I think you should keep doing Rap Roots, because why? Link, I post videos trying to get 500 views. You can post a video and get 5K, 1K like it's nothing. It's butter. So keep doing Rap Roots just how it is. Keep doing Link Pello beats. I think you should do more live streams on Link Pello beats and do more Drake songs and do more Kendrick songs. But then throw in a more conceptual things that would make it more fun for you. Whatever that is, make it more fun for you. And then with your regular Link Pello channel, that's simply for your polished songs that are your polished catalog, and just keep doing that, bro. And but you can even make that more creative and expand that by doing shorts in cooler ways that show Link Pello as an artist and show the basis of it, because that's what everything is doing, is showing Link Pello as an artist, but it's just in different facets. But on your main channel, I know that's your real baby and you only want that to be polished content, so try to use that as like a storytelling, where it's you're telling a story but you're telling it backwards. You're telling it like, this is where I want to be. That's how you start the video, and then you show them where you're at the end of the video. Yeah, you're Mr. Beast.
I am Mr.
Wake up like you're Mr. Beast though. Like, how can I fucking push the issue today that I'm Mr. Beast? You know, they get mad at Mr. Beast for helping people. Push the fucking issue that you're Mr. Beast, bro.
I gotta do it. I gotta do it to him again with the music, bro. Cause I did it to him with the last. I have like 600 monthly listeners on Spotify.
You're on your Link Pello. You're walking on your AI Drake. Wait, because you don't have both anymore.
Yeah, I don't have AI Drake anymore.
So
I'm
yeah,
Link Pello. Yeah, it's the most I've ever had.
in Link, bro. So what do you need to do now? You need to drop something. No. Don't listen to me. Just take this with a grain of salt. You have a lot of music that's polished, in my opinion. Like, you know, when you show me songs and you're like, you don't like this, but I want to drop it. You have songs that are the same, in my opinion. And those songs you should bundle together, because, bro, when I make songs, I bundle up the 6 best, my most recent 6 best songs. I put a cover art on it. I make a concept out of it. I give it a title, and I upload that hoe to DistroKid. Sometimes I do it on a whim. Sometimes I'll wake up and be like, damn, I got 6 songs today. But it'll be 2 p.m. and I'll be like, damn, I got a lot of songs today. Damn, this visualizer's fire. I could use this as cover art. And that's an album right there. You feel me? I'm not telling you to be as careless as I am with it, but since you have more monthly listeners than you've ever had, give them something right now, you know?
That's why I was trying to get out that, like, I'm fighting fucking, like, the quality over quantity thing, because I want it to be quality. And I've had writer's block bad recently, bro. I have not been able to write.
Shit.
Because I have shit that, like, needs to be finished, and I try to write to it, and I can't, bro.
I don't but you're speaking in the sense that you're not coming in to punch in at all. You're coming in to finish work, but you need to write another verse. That's how you're coming into it?
Yeah, and I've even been trying to punch in, and I just can't do it, bro.
Yeah, that's hard. It might be a 1-verse song. Don't be scared to do a shorter song, dude.
You be scared to do what you said?
I said don't be scared to do a shorter song.
But at the same time, like, I'm not scared because I just don't want it to be, because people know I can rap, bro. I gotta give people a reason to listen to me over someone else. And I feel like that's where the chorus is coming. I need more hooks, bro. And that's what I've been trying to think about a lot recently, is like, and I've also just been thinking about, like, before I start writing a song, I've been thinking, what do I want to get across with this song, instead of just fucking writing a verse, then thinking about the hook. You know what I mean?
Well, you know why I was talking to you about the book and how I want to organize it how I want to, and you were telling me, like, refrain from doing X, Y, and Z. It's because this is how you do when you're doing it like that. When you want to tell a story, when you're like, what do I want to say here? Tell it backwards, right? Put them right in the middle of it first. That's how it comes off first, whether it's with the chorus or the first verse. You put them right in the middle of it. Then throughout the story, you explain the details, the context in a technical way. And that's all a good YouTube video is. That's all storytelling is. Because you know what you showed me today?
Yeah.
It's flawless storytelling. You didn't miss a beat. And that's what scares me about you. It's because you know it's like you're so polished with everything, but then you hesitate on shit that I'm like, oh, that shit's so cold, bro. I would put it out. But then I'm like, I know Link has a different eye that's a more eagle eye than me. And his catalog is polished and flawless, so I can't really tell him shit. So that's why I do tell you stuff, but I know you have a wider view on your catalog. But it scares me that you're not willing to put some stuff out, but then it scares me inside of my eagle eye, which is less wide as yours. But then you end up putting certain shit out that I'm like, oh, that's why he did that. It's because he was waiting until he made a more polished beat that fits this pocket or XYZ. You know what I mean? So the thing about it is, don't worry about it. Just have fun doing it, because you worry about it, and that's what makes it so polished. But in the same sense, it gives you writer block sometimes.
Facts. You know, one day I gotta do nothing but record, and I'll get out of it.
And punching in, bro, you can't get writer's block punching in, but you can run into pockets where you can't get in that pocket. So it's like the same thing as writer's block.
Yeah, because, well, I'm also trying to get into a new pocket. Like, that's been my thing. Like, I don't want to do the same thing twice with an album. And so I'm trying to get into something. Because once I get into the bag, I'll be able to do it again. You know what I mean?
That's the thing is, I love punching in and getting in that pocket right off rip. That's buy some land.
I'm not saying rent. I'm just working. I'm talking mortgage on my land.
Now we're talking. But you can't do that off rent, though. That's why I say put 2K up as your YouTube channel is growing.
Yeah, that's not. I'm not like I'm literally I can't like I'm not gonna let this shit slip through my fingers. I'm about to career out in a couple weeks. Cause look, I've been doing little hits on there like it's been doing well. It hasn't been it's not doing what my promo for To Kill a Butterfly did, but that's because that was fucking
Monumental.
monumental. You know what I'm saying? Like I can get another one of those. I know I can.
Yeah, but think of it like this, though. Think of it like this. How do people get big on YouTube? You see them a couple times, shorts. Then you see them get a really big video, and you go back to their channel and you look. How did he blow up? And you see his one really big video, and then his other smaller videos. That happens every time, right? So, when you feel me, look at what it looks like. If your slow journey could not have done that to them. People have already seen you a bunch, a couple times, but you just haven't gotten that big viral beat making one that's gonna send that channel like To Kill a Butterfly, and then they're like, oh, this is the guy that I've been seeing that was fucking up his NPC in his room 7 months ago. You know what I mean? But it's like the consistency is what will ease them into knowing who you are, so that when you do blow, they're not just offering dick ride and they're hating. They're like, oh, I've seen this kid before. I liked his videos. I just never subscribed type shit.
Yeah, that's the last time I posted on the
How many views is that? 700K?
670.
Basically 700.
I think it was like I'm not sure, but me and did what's that kid? This one with this kid I did was Carlos and I did this one with I stopped keeping money.
Link, see, because I look at every time I get 500 views, I look at it like this, because I'm trying to get 20K a week to get 1 million in a year, and then I got my shorts and I gotta fix that to 300. So every time I get 500 views, I feel like I won. I feel like this YouTube game is working for me. I'm doing it right. So you should feel the same way every time you get 1K, and even if you get 600 views, you're like, damn, I missed the target, but at least I shut up.
I've been taking it too serious, really. I haven't needed some type of like tiered content to keep hitting me.
Yeah.
I haven't found my niche yet.
Yeah, I feel that. I would just talk my shit, even if, because what we learned is the best way is to lean into it. Because you think about this. Give me 2 minutes to explain Bro, you think the people that jog every day want to jog? Instead of not jogging. That's the content that's gonna get the millions of views that you want.
What's crazy is that a lot of people fucking have probably looked up rap music on Spotify thinking that they can find the podcast.
You should put it on there, dude.
Well, we gotta do a podcast.
Oh, we
right?
gotta do a fucking podcast. Yeah, you're right.
We just gotta talk about shit. Like next time you're in town or something, we can just set it up. Fucking.
Next time you're in town, we're fucking talking right now. This is a podcast, but I'm not saying let's do it right now. But
Nah, dude. You remember all those COVID podcasts were trash. You gotta be in the same room. It's different.
Debatable.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's different, bucko.
But yeah, but that's why it doesn't hit different because I did my Danny K. It didn't blow, so you could say it's different. But I did my Danny K. That's good content, bro. He crashed out organically in real time. That was
It can still
fucking
blow,
awesome.
Bro. That's the thing. The ones that you think you thought should have blown.
Yeah,
you
it can
gotta
still
reload.
blow. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But dude, I'm just ready. I'm willing to grow slowly, dude. I just hit 300, so I know I can hit a K. And then after that, like, cause you're at a point where you're seeing money monthly. I just want to get to the point where I'm seeing that. Then I want to scale from that till I get to 4K a month link, and I literally will be full circle. Never care about anything again in life. I will not care if I never make another song. Of course, I'm gonna reach to Rio features, Peasy features, all that shit, whatever. But that's my full circle link. Is if I can make 4K a month off the music, bro.
Off the music or
Off
off
the-
of YouTube?
Off the music. Now, if I make 2K a month off of YouTube and then 2K a month off of 1,700 a month off the music,
You're not understanding.
that's still my full circle.
If you hit that threshold, Zane, you gotta keep hitting it, or else it's not gonna continue like that.
That well, as far as DistroKid,
Yeah.
but not as far as YouTube. But that's the thing. You see where that could take weight off your shoulders. Where as long as I do YouTube, I can just have more time to feed my DistroKid. So yeah, so as for it's just basically a 4K base month salary, and then I'll feel like I made it, bro.
Yeah, no cap.
You know how many trains you can drop making 4K a month?
You can, yeah. I mean, yeah. I want a fucking nice place too. At the same time.
But dude, 4K a month, you can drop a chain and pay 2K a month rent and pay a 1K a month car note. That's any car you want to drive. One ODR chain, 2K a month rent every month. 4K. Dude, 2K can get you good. You can live anywhere on the beach in Miami for 2K a month, bro.
Yeah, but I want to buy a place.
Yeah, but that's gonna come after compounded saving and building your YouTube. So that's, you know what I mean?
There's also no telling this shit'll last forever, though.
That's the
YouTube can change its policies whenever the fuck it wants.
Link. There's no telling.
Whenever it wants.
There's no telling. Life can well, you know what I mean? This shit can. So we're living every day like there is no tomorrow. And if we treat it like that, our shit will blow up overnight. But that's the thing is, don't do it like work wise. Be present in the moment, enjoy every day, but just do. I would put it on your board like at least once a month on the Link Pillow, once or twice a month on the Link Pillow beats, and
Once
then
or twice a month?
on the Link Pillow beats, and then for your rap roots, post fucking 4 or 5 times a month
I feel like I should be posting once or twice a day.
for the beats channel.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't because I don't know, man. I wouldn't burn yourself out, dude.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying like one a day is not.
That's burning yourself out, kind of.
Yeah, you're not lying. Kind of is, but yeah, you're not. Yeah.
Even if you
It
post,
just depends what type of content.
even if you post twice a month, dude, that's still once every 2 weeks, bro. That's so it is kind of slight, but I wouldn't want to even one a week is putting kind of strain on it. But you could pump out 4 videos a month, bro, for Link Pillow
Every
beats.
other day, what type shit, bro, is what I should get to.
But it's like the AI shit, because the way I think you should go with it, it's way too much for the way I think you should go with it, which is dropping Drake songs AI, dropping Kendrick songs AI, and doing behind the scenes content about how you're making them and what you think you should do and point of views. And because you should watch the Ali Dominique video, the new video he did. He did some cold shit on Blender, bro, and he's walking you through the whole video of why his dad coming at his birthday party and he's crying, and he walks you through the whole video. He doesn't even play the song, I don't think, but he walks you through the video. It's good content. That's the content you need to post on your Link Pillow beats. But that content takes a little bit of time. But you should watch it, bro. The Ali Dominique video where he's walking behind the scenes of his latest Blenders video.
Send it to me.
I'll send it to you.
And what's a good show to watch? As a matter of fact.
Dude, this is what the scary part about it is, Link. I haven't fucking played the game willingly. Couldn't tell you. I haven't watched. I want to watch a show. I want to watch Lord of the Rings, bro. I literally want to fucking watch something. And I will not. It's like every night where I get to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm done animating. I'm done trying 3JS. I'm done doing XYZ. I've had my YouTube binges. I've watched, I never fucking do it, bro.
Why not?
I am Link. I want help me.
I don't know, cause is it the update? That's a big thing. That's a big factor.
What update? Oh, that could do it, but I don't care if it's Starfield. I want to play Starfield. I want to play Red Dead Redemption. Like the other day, I sat down and played Red Dead Redemption, so I got that out of my system. like not the other day, like 5 weeks ago. So that's what I'm saying is, I can't do it, bro. I'm so
Feel
like,
burnt out?
no, dude, because I wake up every single day and I'm like, every day is a gift from God, bro. And if you wake up thinking that, you cannot be depressed. You cannot even, and it's like, of course you can get, your spectrum still goes into those low pockets where you could consider that depression, but it turns into a peace, and then it just turns into bumming, where it's like you're not depressed, but you are bumming because you're not doing anything. But that's why I click right back into animating, because I'm like, if I'm gonna be bumming, I might as well be bumming animating. And that's why I've been putting out so many visualizers, is because, Link, I'm finding a healthy routine that clicks in every time that I fall off, and every time I get bored, every time I fall out of my routine, I just fall into something else that pushes what we fucking got. You know, I'm pushing this issue until we blow. So it's like I'm creating a routine that I can't get burnt out because it's balanced.
That's a beautiful thing. It must be nice.
No, but you can do it too. This is what I was talking about when I was like, Link, bro, I know what you're about to go through. I don't want you to go through it alone. I think you should just try to build a personal relationship with Jesus. Like, be like, Jesus, will you come into my life and show yourself in my life, and I'll be willing to be open-minded if you can use your ways to teach me in XYZ, right? Because what you're doing, if you do it with Jesus, he will literally give you the strength to not get burnt out. Like, you won't need coffee. Like, it's an unworldly experience that it's like, it's kind of weird, to the fact where you're like, I should probably be burnt out. I should probably be tired. I should probably be XYZ. But you're enthusiastic. You're like, and Jesus can give that to you. It's a real peace. It's a real life thing. He's real, really real. He's really alive. It does sound like some weird, off the wall. Because why would you talk to somebody who you can't see? Sounds really weird.
No, I've been praying and shit like every night, damn near, but I don't know. I've said before, I don't ever really feel like I see any like signs or anything like that. That's why I quit praying.
Well, that's the thing is, you just said that's why you quit praying, is because the faith has to be there too. I look at prayer as like a one piece of a Lego. The other piece of the Lego that clicks into it to make it work is faith. If you have faith that it will happen, and when the more I'm reading about the Bible is, God takes belief like obeying. Belief and obeying are synonymous. And I'll wait, because this I need you to, I know you're hearing me, but I need you to confirm that you got me. So you feel what I'm saying? Like, God takes belief as obeying him. If you believe, like, cause the way they put it is like, cause people really died for this shit, bro. People were really burned at the stake for saying that that all we need is faith, because the Roman Church, they wanted you to pay to get to heaven. People wanted you to do these sacraments, or you're not gonna make it to heaven, XYZ. And if you say XYZ, we'll kill you. This is history. This is not a story. This is history. This isn't in the Bible. This is fucking 1555. So, but that's the thing is, people really die for this shit. But what is in the Bible is them saying that was going to happen, that believers were going to be persecuted. And so when you have the context of, thousands of years ago, the Bible said believers were going to be persecuted. So having that context and knowing God treats belief like obeying him, having that context, it's exponential context. It's layers to it. The first layer is having the context that, people get killed for their belief, so it's serious. And it said in the Bible thousands of years ago that people were going to be persecuted for their belief. That's one layer of the context. The second layer of the context is, God takes believing like obeying. And then the third layer of the context is, if I have faith that Jesus really died for my sins and rose again, and I have faith that he can answer my prayers, then you start to have faith and things start to work. then you'll never quit praying again, because you'll realize, oh, how would it look rationally? How would it look logically? Oh, I would need faith. Why would I need faith? Because people who had faith had to die physically, their real blood shed, because they had that faith. So faith kind of matters as far as prayer goes, because if you don't have faith, what does God look like answering your prayer? Because people really died for having faith, and they had to shed their blood to show their faith, whereas we live in a Western world where it's not that deep. As far as it is that deep, but it's not on the surface that deep. You know what I mean? So it's layers. It's layers. But I think that's what kind of steers you away too, is you don't like that, especially, I can understand that, like with God, we shouldn't have to peel back the layers to understand it. But it's like with logic, that's what you do with science. You peel back the layers to understand it. When you're using your rational mind, you're using your rational ability to reasoning to understand logic. Reasoning is rational, and you're using your reasoning to understand the logic, which you have to peel back layers to understand logic. You feel me? So that's how you can break it down to, like, how would God's character look in person in this physical realm, because it's a spiritual thing. It's above, outside of, and then the physical realm is inside of that, within it, smaller, limited, material. You feel me? But God is not material. He's outside of material. Truth isn't a material thing. These values that we live by, don't kill people, that's something that's immaterial. The value of you shouldn't kill is immaterial. You can't package it. You feel me? So atheists, they live their life thinking all we have is the material world. You know what I mean? But then they subscribe to values that are immaterial. It doesn't make sense. But I don't blame them for that, because they haven't got to the point where they can use their understanding and logic rationally to understand God's character. And they would argue that I haven't used my rational ability to reason to understand the logic and the layers to understand God's character. They would argue that right now. Even if I said what I'm saying to you, they would still argue that. But only one of us can be right? Either God exists or he doesn't. So it's a good time. But wait, before we go further, does that kind of repel you from reaching for a personal relationship with Jesus? Is the fact that you feel like to understand everything going on, there's way too many layers?
No, I said before, I have been praying actively, type shit. It's just, I don't know what a personal relationship with Jesus looks like, I guess.
I feel that.
Or what it feels like, because apparently I don't have it. You know
No, that's the thing. See, when you grow with your relationship with Jesus, you start to learn that he was with you because think about it. God can exist outside of time, right? So he can exist in every moment forever. So rationally, reasonably, logically, how would that look if you think right now that you might not have him, or he might not be with you, but then when you grow in a relationship with him, you go back and look like, dang, he was with me right there. He was with me right there. He was with me right there. Not only was he with me, but I know it now, in this day, in the future. But that is how a God that can exist outside of time, exist in every moment forever, would look, because he can be with everybody forever in every moment. You know what I mean? It's like he's not limited by time. Why? Because time flows from him. He's the creator of it, So, dude, it's just so, like, dude, you wouldn't believe it. The best part about God and Jesus is you wouldn't even believe it if it was right there in front of you. You wouldn't, like, I would argue that people, well, that's the thing, is I don't even have to argue. People in Jesus's day didn't believe that he himself was God's son, the Messiah, sent from God himself, born from no father, brother. Like, the beautiful part about Jesus is he had no earthly father, right?
Yeah.
But see, people would argue that didn't exist. It can't happen. People would argue all these things, but it's like we believe what you're saying. That's the point. Is it's divine revelation. It's if it could happen on Earth, it wouldn't.
Like,
God couldn't use it as him doing it. If it could happen on Earth.
I believe there's a heaven, I believe there's a hell, and I believe there's a creator. Is that not faith?
That's the thing. That is faith. You have faith in what? That there's a God, that there's a heaven, and that there's a hell. But the Bible says, history says, and Jesus himself speaks on passages in history that alludes to a spiritual realm already being set, and we're inside of it. You know what I mean? So that's the thing, is having faith in Jesus is having faith in his teachings, is having faith in, oh, you should love your neighbor like you love yourself. And that's the best part about the Bible, is there's no contradictions. The way Jesus lived, everything's true. Like, me and you right now outside looking in, no spirituality involved. Would you argue that it's a good thing to love your neighbor like you love yourself?
Yeah.
So that's the thing. The Bible is full of truths like that Jesus taught and Jesus spoke about, like the Beatitudes that in the Sermon on the Mount, that things of history that actually happened, that he's teaching from stuff that was written hundreds of years before he was born, brother. It's eerie. You start to really look into the history and you'd be like, wow, Jesus was 30 years old talking about stuff that was written 700 years before he was born. You don't think that's kind of weird? Or that would be weird for somebody if those people 700 years ago were claiming that somebody was going to be born and they were going to do XYZ and their name was going to be XYZ, and and as Jesus, you can heal the blind, you can spit onto the ground, rub the dirt together with your spit, rub it in their eyes, and now they are not blind, Link. If you've seen that in person, you would have a different narrative. You know what I mean? You would think of Jesus differently, and you might have faith differently than we have faith now. Because it's hard for us to have faith. He lived almost 2,000 years ago, coming up in 2033, Link. It'll be 2,000 years since they crucified Jesus. It really happened. That's what I'm saying, though. It's really wicked. It's really crazy. We see the compounded evil, and when Jesus was here in person, they didn't believe what he said and killed him for it. It's like if I put it into these terms, Link, they sent him to court. They said he committed a crime that was punishable by death, and then they lethal injection killed him, right? That's what because it's not like a mob just carried him and murdered him. They did do that too, but they took him to the Roman court in the land who had jurisdiction of doing prosecution, right? And they said XYZ, like, oh, he's blaspheming God. He's saying that he's the first and the last. He's saying X, Y, and Z. So basically he's saying, their understanding was he's blaspheming God. And he said, if I'm blaspheming God, we won't even get into that. But they said that. They crucified him. 500 people said they seen him after he was crucified. And he rose again, appeared to other people, like people that he didn't know, and his disciples, and his mom. And so all of them people, some of them people went to their deathbed. All 12 disciples went to their deathbed saying that they seen Jesus after he was crucified. But other people, up to 500 people said that they did too. Not went to their deathbed, but up to 500 people witness accounts in history. And this is the history that we have. Say it didn't happen though, right? Say somebody made it up, they just wrote it in history. We have it today, and we're just reading these things. You're looking at me like, Zane, somebody could have just said that. And say they did just say that, and I believe it. They said that, right? It would look the same as if it did really happen. They wrote it down as history, and then skeptics are just saying, well, I don't believe that somebody could spit into the dirt, and even if it really happened though, and they're just documenting it. They're just saying, we're just letting you guys know because we're writing stuff down. Why not write the stuff down that's happening? If we're writing down, there's a king, emperor, his name is fucking Alexander, and he's 35 years old, and he served for 18 years, and he was killed by the Persians. If we're writing down that, we should probably write down this person who's claiming to be God. You know what I mean? So that's the context of it. it would look the same as if it did happen as if it didn't happen. There would be people who said it didn't happen even if it did happen, and there were people who said it did happen even if it didn't happen. XYZ. So there's a lot of context. It took me 27 years, Link, so that's why I speak so fast about it, is because I'm trying to bring you up to speed with all the questions I had.
The Holocaust is widely documented, and there's still people who don't think it happened.
Okay, and that's the thing. But I don't think the question is, did the Holocaust happen? I think, why is the Holocaust taught in schools, but things that were worse than the Holocaust aren't taught in schools?
Yeah.
More people were killed. It's not taught in schools. The King Leopold. You don't know who King Leopold is, but you know who Hitler is. King Leopold was a Hitler. We don't. So that's the thing, is they're controlling the narrative. So I don't even want to. We don't even have to get into that. But Link, why do you think they taught you about the Holocaust, but they didn't teach you about the basis of the Jewish religion? Why did Hitler have such hate for this religion, for this culture, for this race? Jewish people are the only race that's a religion.
I probably know a lot more than you think about Judaism. I learned about Judaism in school.
Well, what do you know about it as far as Jesus?
Yeah, see, that's the parts that they don't teach you.
But that's the thing. But that's the thing. They don't teach you any of it. That's the thing, is you think you know about Judaism. Okay. I'll do this. Give me a brief synopsis, a brief overview of Judaism and Jewish culture as you know it.
I know that they fucking read out of the book of Torah.
Fact.
And they wear their hats and their yarmulkes. I know a lot of vocabulary.
Fact.
You know what I mean?
Fact.
To fucking celebrate Hanukkah instead of Christmas.
All right,
I learned the basics of it. You know what I mean? Like,
so let me throw this one in there.
Just as a religion.
Let me throw this one in there, right? So, and this is let's stick with me for 15 minutes. Link, I'm gonna walk you through it. You gotta give me. Will you give me 15 minutes of your time, brother?
Yeah, I'm looking for my vape right now.
Oh.
Then you got it.
Okay, so like I'm gonna walk you through it. So Judaism, right? They follow the God of who? Abraham, right? So,
Yeah.
They don't teach you this though. I'm gonna teach you what they don't teach you. They gave you the brief, but they don't teach you this. Judaism follows they can't legally teach you this because they separated it. They made sure by law they can't teach you this. Jewish people follow the God of Abraham. Who's one of the prophets of the God of Abraham? Abraham. He's a prophet of a messenger from. No. You gotta give me 15 minutes, or at least just give me 5 of your undivided attention, brother, please. Because you just said I might think you know more than I think you know, so I just want to just lock in on this one thing just so you can know what. And turn your phone down a little bit because I'm echoing. But we're Gucci Man didn't. Oh, you didn't find your vape. That's what it is.
No, I found it.
Oh.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, so look, bro. They believe in the God of Abraham. Abraham is an actual person who lived in history, right? There's historical accounts of him. And there's a place called Sodom and Gomorrah that's an actual place. And this is recorded in history. And look all these things up, because don't take what I'm speaking for. I want you to not think I'm just... Because, Link, the only reason I know this is because every time you asked a question about God, I didn't want to answer you from my faith alone. I wanted to give you history. So that's the only reason I know what I'm telling you now, is because I wanted to be able to answer. So now's my time to shine. So you got to give me my 2 minutes, 5 minutes. So they follow the God of Abraham. We're locked in on that. Abraham was an actual person. We're locked in on that. Abraham lived in a time where Sodom and Gomorrah was a city where people did terrible, wicked, evil things. Link. Sodomizing, which is penetrating, whatever, is... The word sodomizing comes from this place in history, Sodom, and then Gomorrah. Now, this is a place where it was so wicked that the Lord appeared to Abraham in person as a human. Link. This is a historical account. And you said you know Judaism, and you mentioned to me the Torah. Link. Do you know what the Torah... I know you know what the Torah is because you mentioned it to me. The Torah is the first 5 books written by Moses. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. Genesis is the creation story. This is how we know how the earth is created according to the Jewish people. everybody in the world knows God created the earth, the first few verses of the Bible. But listen, stick with me. There's Abraham, there's Moses, but stick with me. The Torah is the first 5 books of the Bible: Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. They believe in the God of Abraham. Abraham lived in a time where there was a city, Sodom and Gomorrah. People were doing wicked, evil things. The Lord, God himself, Yahweh, appeared to Abraham. When he appeared to Abraham, Abraham got on his knees and said, Lord, please let me cook you something. Like he humbled himself because he knew it was God. And God came with 2 angels with him but he fell to his feet in front of this person and said, and God told him it was okay for him to get him something to eat. And so what do we know? We know that God appeared before Abraham as a person. So we know God can, according to the Jewish history, God can appear as a person. We know that God fetched something to eat from Abraham. God can eat food. Muslims don't believe this. Muslims don't believe God can be an actual person. God can have hands, feet. Muslims don't believe this. Muslims believe that there's certain things that God can't do. I don't believe there's anything God can't do. But listen, this is just context. So I'm going to stick with me on the Abraham story. Abraham fell to his feet and said, God, let me bring you some food. God said, bring me the food. God ate the food, whatever. And then Abraham said, God told Abraham, I'm going to burn this city because it's so wicked. Abraham said, whoa, if I can, God said, wait, Abraham, or wait, God, if I can find 40 people, if you can find 40 people in there that aren't wicked, if you can find 40 good men is what the Bible says. If you can find 40, he couldn't find 40. He cooked it. But you have to stick with me because this is an important part in the Bible where God is displayed on earth and in heaven at the same time, Link. So how can God be on earth and in heaven? How can God appear as a person that eats food? This is all context that comes into play hundreds and hundreds of years later in history when Jesus is born, Link. Because this helps you to understand how God can be a person in human form, and then it helps you to understand why God would die, why God would need to die in human form, or how God could die without cease being God. So it's all context. That's the only reason I'm sticking on the Abraham story. So, but God burned Sodom and Gomorrah because he couldn't find 50 good men. But God, the Lord on earth in front of Abraham, called fire from the heavens, from the Lord in heaven. And so it's a weird thing going on. How is the Lord calling fire from the Lord? It's just a weird thing going on. But this is where you start to learn more about God. Jesus was always with God. By divine nature, Jesus is God's word. Because when God said, let there be light, he used words. The Bible says he said, let there be light, and it was. He said, let the land appear from the water. God, it says that God's face was, before God created the earth, it was when God created the earth, it was void and without form, and his spirit was upon the face of the waters. So it's like once you get into these stories, you don't understand it at first. I was a kid and was like, what are you guys talking about? I'm not listening to this stuff. I'm just running around being a kid, enjoying life. I'll get to it, whatever. But now as a grown man, I'm like, wow, how would it logically look, bro? So do you have any questions? Because I don't want to get too deep in it and sound too crazy. But but the Jewish people believe this to their whole core, bro. It's their history. They followed Abraham and Moses and Noah. They would go to their deathbeds saying these things happened. And some of them lived it. Some of them were following Moses, and Moses was like, guys, God gave me these commandments. Like, just have faith. He's going to bring us out of Egypt. He's going to bring you guys out of captivity. And then he brought them out of captivity. And now they're in Egypt out of being slaves, but they're in the desert because they got, logically and reasonably, when you run away from being a slave, you might be displaced. They're in the middle of the desert. They're saying to Moses, they're saying, almost cursing God, like shaking their fist at God, like, did God just bring us out here for us to die of thirst and starvation? And then Moses is telling God, like, God, please forgive them. They don't understand that because Moses is speaking to God directly, and he has faith because he knows God is real. These people are like, did God bring us out here so that we could starve to death? And then God brings them food or whatever God does. Throughout history, God's done a lot, bro. People don't believe it was God. But he gives us our free will to believe that. That's what the beautiful part about it is. He never forces us on it in any sense of the word force. Never. If you don't want to believe it, surely you don't have to believe it. But when your mortal body perishes, you go to a eternal afterlife. Now, if you want to be with God forever in that eternal afterlife, it's up to you. You can choose that. But he also lets you choose to be separated too from him if that's what you want. But if that's what you end up choosing it, you have to choose it. You have to live with the repercussions that come with that choice. You know what I mean? Because it's a choice, it's an action, it's something you're doing. Just like the choices that I made fucked me up in certain instances. I didn't get the outcome I wanted, but I had to live with it because it was a choice that I made. The afterlife is the same way. If you want to live separated from God, if you don't want to, you have to, because he loves you so much, he's affording you the choice. But I want to go back to the Judaism stuff. If you had any questions about what you know what I mean, their history, what they believe, or Abraham or Moses, or any of what Moses or Abraham believed.
Yeah, so if Moses fucked with God per se, then why? Like, so they followed Moses. I don't understand the disconnect.
So there is no disconnect. Moses got tablets from God's hand. God wrote. I feel you. God wrote on these tablets the 10 Commandments and gave them to Moses. Because these people stayed at the bottom of the mountain. Moses walked up there, got these tablets from God that he handwrote for Moses, and I can't remember what kind of tablets they were, but they were like sapphire or heavenly. They were like other, you would, I don't know. I don't want to get too into it because I don't want to scare you away with the details. But Moses went upon a mount, got these tablets that God gave him, and then he comes down. He reads these awesome, beautiful commandments that have these truths installed in them that nobody before wrote on paper or on stone or anything else. He provides these for these people and tells them this is a basis of ways to live. And this is something to live by that God gifted us for a better way to understand through our logic, through our reasoning. And some of them believed it to their whole heart till their death. Some of them cursed God. Some of them said, what are you talking about, bro? But all of them seen Moses go up on that mount and come down with tablets. You feel me? So God affords us the ability to choose what we believe.
Yeah, but okay, I don't understand, like, because I know Moses and Abraham are fucking characters in
History.
Judaism.
Yeah.
Who do they follow?
So that's the thing, is it's all chronological, right? I don't know I'm gonna Google it real quick. Abraham, Moses, Noah chronological timeline. So just so that I tell you the right thing, right, in order, right? So there's okay, so Moses is somewhere along this line, but there's Adam, and then far along the line there's Noah, then far along the line there's Abraham, and Moses is somewhere in there, I'm not sure, but they all follow the same God. That's why if you look at Jewish culture, they study everything. They keep whose father was whose father, whose daughter was whose daughter, the genealogy of stuff. Like they keep very tight records of their history because they value their history. They love their history. Every race should do that. But they did it so well, it's all documented. Seth came after Adam. Enos came after Seth. You know what I mean? Enoch came after all these other people. Noah came after Adam. You know what I mean? Noah came after Enoch. Enoch came, you know what I mean? So it's all chronologically documented till this day, you know what I mean? Of as far as up until, you know, even up until the flood and after the flood. You know what I mean? Because when the flood happened, only 8 souls survived the flood, Link. That's what you got to understand. And God said he would never, his anger, his wrath would never be shown in anger again. And that's what the rainbow was established by, is he would never flood the earth again. So you said, who do they follow? They all follow the people that came before them.
Yeah, so they, because all you're telling me is that they scripts from the mountains.
I'm telling you, they recorded Moses wrote, because you said, like, if you know Judaism, they believe in the Torah. The Torah is the 5 books written by Moses, the first 5 books of the Bible that are in Judaism. They're also in Christianity. The Christianity version has different amount of books than the Jewish people, because the Jewish people don't believe that Jesus, when he came, was listen, Link, they went all these years, God brought them out of captivity, Moses, all these things happened, right? All that time, they knew that a Messiah would be sent from God, right? When Jesus came, they knew Jesus was the Messiah, right? The only thing they are disconnected on was Jesus. Jesus was claiming to be God in the flesh, born from a virgin. And they were saying, you are blaspheming God by doing X, Y, and Z, by curing the blind on the Sabbath, by doing all these things that you're doing. And he's saying, no, you guys aren't following the Sabbath. You're not following these laws that predate me, Jesus, the human, hundreds of years. You're not following it right. I came in the flesh to show you, you have to love your neighbor like you love yourself. You guys aren't doing that. And I'm giving you a new commandment. Love your neighbor like I love you. And the people literally crucified him for doing that, right? So you have to stop and think, well, if they didn't do that, there would be no Christianity. Christianity spread almost, if you look at over history, Christianity spread so fast because word that Jesus died and rose again spread like wildfire, like something so unbelievable. Of course, you wouldn't believe it. When they tell you it, it's not something you would believe. That's why it's so real. It's because they crucified him in front of people. He appeared after in front of people. They can't find the body, Link. If they could find the body, it would be somewhere in a history museum, or at least it would be a conspiracy that they found it, which it is. Japan, people say that Jesus wasn't crucified. Islam don't believe Jesus was crucified. It's a bunch of but that's not what history says. History says the Romans, if you Google Pontius Pilate, he was a Roman emperor. He was the person that the Jewish people brought Jesus to. History says that they crucified that man, brother. But that's what I am doing though. I'm just telling you what they said. That's all I can do, Link, because I'm living in 2024. I didn't live in that time. I can only tell you what they're telling me. And they told me they watched Moses go up on a mountain, come down with the 10 Commandments. They're telling me that they watched Jesus be crucified and rise again. That's what they're telling me.
So, Jewish people believe in the same God as Christians?
No. Well, yeah, you could say that. Jewish people believe in the God that sent the flood. Jewish people believe in the God that sent... Jewish people even believe that God sent Jesus born from a virgin.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, though. Where's the disconnect between the two religions?
The disconnect is in Jesus.
That's my thing with religions. They all have all these similar things that tie into each other. That's why I've always believed religion, like there's something there.
But you're not going to invest in too much into any one without no proof.
With not even proof per se. It's just like
reasonable doubt.
I feel like with everything, I take the knowledge from everything that I have and I make my own assumption.
As you should. As you should, Link.
That's why, because it's there's been holy wars, you know what I mean? People have died over this shit.
But
and that's where it gets to the point where it's and at the end of the day, they're arguing about which version of the same story is true. Listen,
the only thing they're arguing about, and I'm going to tell you because you asked the question, where's the disconnect between Judaism and Christianity? You want me to tell you? The disconnect is in Jesus' teachings himself. Jesus said, Jesus laid it out right for the people in front of their faces. Jesus told the Pharisees that you guys are acting so righteous, but you're not. Listen, the Pharisees were the people who followed the Jewish law to the T. Jesus told them to their face, your father is Satan. He said, your father is not God. You guys think you guys are acting as if you think your father's God. You're holding yourself so high and mighty, but God would not want anything to do with a person who would do that. God only wants God claims the people who are willing to love their neighbor like they love themselves in every sense of the word love. So that's the thing, is Jesus came in the flesh because the law wasn't good enough. Let me not say it wasn't good enough. We weren't good enough as far as to understand it, because people might understand something, but then they might re-rock it to fit how they want it to fit. And that's the most terrible thing, because our minds are wicked, our souls are wicked, our hearts are wicked, and we think about addiction. Our minds deceive ourselves. We hurt ourselves, and we tell ourselves it's a good thing to do and to continue doing it. So we can't go by our own judgment. That's why faith comes in so importantly, is because we need to lean on Jesus. Because if we're not willing to lean on something that's not our own understanding, we'll fall for everything. That's why we need to lean on history. We need to use our reasoning and understanding to form our own assessment. But if our assessment isn't based on history, if our assessment...
Okay.
Hang on, I didn't get to the disconnect. The disconnect is in Jesus' teachings. Jesus says that I am God. Jewish people crucified him for saying that.
Okay.
Islams don't believe Jesus could be born from a woman. Islams don't believe God can be born from a woman, and that's something that they just can't put down. And it's a beautiful time to argue with them, because they do love God so much, but it's like they can't use their reason and logic to understand.
Muslims don't believe that, or Jewish people don't believe that?
Muslims, they believe that Jesus is holy prophet sent from God. Jesus was born from a virgin. They believe that. They have to believe that to be a Muslim, but they just don't believe that Jesus is God, because if they believe that Jesus is God, then they have to believe that God was born from Mary, a virgin. So they're almost there. It's a beautiful thing, bro. In Islam, they're so like they value their bodies like a temple, like they do the right things, and that's the beautiful thing. But we're so disconnected because Jewish.
I thought Christians believed Jesus was the Son of God.
Jesus is the Son of God. And then right, you're like, so I need you to ask me a question, because I know what you're thinking, but I need you to ask it so I can answer it. That you're thinking that doesn't really make sense. How is Jesus the Son of God, but Jesus is God? I'm gonna walk you through it. I'm gonna walk you through it. So, how is Jesus the Son of God, but Jesus is God? If you go into the Bible, you can read where it says, "In the beginning, God created the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God." So this is a way we can use our reason and logic to understand how the Word, God's Word, something he speaks, could also be considered him himself by divine nature. So it adds up, but it's a lot to it's a math problem, but it adds up. And it's not even a math problem. It's actually very easy to understand, but you really need the context of Jesus' teachings, of what Jesus himself said out his mouth, to really click it all together. It took me 27 years to be able to understand and explain it. Surface level. Does that help you understand it though? If you know what I mean?
Slightly. Like I got to do my own research, obviously. But
yeah.
I don't feel like I need to understand all that to have faith in God.
You don't. But to have faith in Jesus, which this is the part about it though. God himself was revealed through Jesus, his son. That's how you put it. Because you ask, how is Jesus the Son of God, but he's God? So when you put it like this, you understand it more. God himself, the creator of all things, was revealed to us through Jesus himself. And we, every single human being, can be saved by grace, the grace of God, through faith. Through faith in what? Jesus. Saved by grace through faith. That's how I live every single day. That's how I wake up and know I'm gifted another day from God to do whatever I want, to love him if I want to not love him if I want to. It's because I'm saved, Link. I have a peace in my heart because Jesus himself showed himself to me. But you know what I mean? That's an easier way for us to understand it is God revealed himself. He chose to do that, Link. He chose to reveal himself in a way we can understand. What is a way we can understand? Jesus. A person that you can relate to, that is tempted just like us, that felt the pain of being beaten just like we would feel, you know what I mean? And how else could you get that point across? How else could I show you, Link, that I love you if I don't take a bullet for you? I could tell you I love you, but if somebody's aiming a gun at your face and I don't jump in front of you as soon as he pulls that trigger, and then you see my dead body on the ground, you don't know that I love you. If you seen that, you would know infinitely for a fact that I died for you, that I chose to die for you, right? And if you knew that, that would be the ultimate sign of our friendship, of my love for you as a friend, right?
I suppose.
I couldn't. Well. If you suppose, I want to ask you, how could I show it better?
You were really my friend.
He said, "Go ahead."
No, I wouldn't want you to crash out for him.
No, but I'm saying in that context, hypothetically, if I did X, Y, and Z, you could ultimately know that everything I said, Link, I would take a bullet for you. You could know that to be true. You could know the love I had for you was true, genuine love, right?
Yeah.
How else could you know that if it wasn't taking a bullet for you? Like, show me an example of how you could know that ultimately truly would die for you if it came to it, if I didn't present that in itself dying for you physically.
True.
So that
I couldn't know.
you couldn't know. So how else could we know that God himself loves us indefinitely if he didn't die for us, Link? So, he didn't have to die for us, but he loves us so much he chose to. That's what it means. And you can understand that because it's physical, because Jesus came. But if Jesus didn't come, I couldn't explain that in a way where you could understand it, because God would have never died physically in human form for us. So I couldn't explain, I couldn't relate it like that to you. But God gives us the easiest way to relate pure love to somebody else, to understand his character. That's pure love. Dying for somebody who claims to love you, or who claims you love, is pure love. He did it for us infinitely. Why? Because he can exist in every moment forever. So he didn't just do it one time. He's still doing it. Like, he can exist in every moment forever. The good moments, the bad moments. He created time. You know what I mean? Jesus is divine by nature. God is divine by nature. And God's spirit is divine by nature. God has a spirit. And that's the thing where, because I just walked you through how Jesus could make sense, but then I'm like, God has a spirit. And you're like, what is this nigga talking about? But that's why this is how I understand the Trinity. Because some people believe as all the stuff about the Bible, but they don't believe God is three beings. They don't believe God had to die or had to separate himself. So this is how I'm going to walk you through the last part of it. In the beginning, God created the earth. It was void and without form. Before he brought the land forth from the waters, it says his spirit was upon the face of the earth. Just upon, because there was only water. It was no land brought forth from the water. So think about that. Place yourself in the creation of everything we know today. Before is this. Creation, before there are whales, before there are birds. You're just creating the sphere of the earth in Blender right now. You're God. You're on Blender. You're creating the sphere. You're creating everything that's going to come to be, Link. Your mom and dad and all history too. So, your spirit, if you're operating Blender, your person, your being is upon Blender. You know what I mean? So basically that's just how I kind of relate to you, how it kind of could look, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? So I'm just using my reasoning and logic to understand what the Bible is telling me, what the Jewish culture, what the history is telling me. And I'm just like you. I'm skeptical. I use my own assessments. It took me 27 years to come to a point where it's like, wow. And I humbled myself. As soon as I understood, it was just like, who am I to question history if it happened? I have to adhere to it first, and then I can make my own assessment. But if I don't adhere to it first, I'm tweaking. But yeah, we can get off this. But I think this was a very good, like, we should have streamed it because this was a good progressive. Because I don't always want to just bring up God and talk, because it is a repelling factor when there's so many elements, so many layers. But history has layers, brother. History is layers. Each day is a layer. So when you go back, it gets deep. We can talk about other history if you want. I know about Roman empires like Octavian, my nigga. No, but for
I don't have a problem talking about it. It gets deep. It gets deep. I gotta do me own research.
But no, you don't, because when you used to ask me questions, like, because I would be coming at you on some God stuff with no history to it, and then you would be kind of skeptical, and I would just answer with faith, and you would be like, okay, buddy, but what is that you would still be in the same point because I could only answer with faith. But now I'm dang near an encyclopedia. Any question you have, but yeah, you do your only do the homework on like on the stuff that you're skeptical that I'm telling you, because I did the homework unbiasedly just to see, like, is what I believe, or are the details surrounding what I believe, do I believe what I believe because I know it to be true from history, or because I was raised in the church and now I know it to be true? I've always thought it was according to history, but now I did the homework. So ask me the questions, but study on your own time, the research.
No, it's like there's certain shit you don't know, Zane. It's all right.
No, but that's the thing is there's nothing that you've asked me that I haven't given you an answer to, though.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Go to Google a couple times, but
well, as far as the chronological order, because it's 4,000 years worth of history. You got to give me. I'm not that big of an encyclopedia.
I don't know. My thing, Zane, is you always are like, you have
A thing going on, and I'm zoomed in on it.
you be trying to convince me of something, and I don't know what you're trying to convince me.
That's the best part about this is now I used to, because I was only coming off faith. Now I'm only trying to convince you to adhere to history. Because if I tell you that the Jewish people said Moses came down with tablets, and now you're still looking at me weird, it's like, no, Link, you can only look at me weird if I tell you Moses came down from a mountain. But if I'm telling you the Jewish people told people that, because the Bible is not just written by one person. It's not just one book. It's a library of books.
Yeah.
And
I believe that happened.
but that's what I'm saying is you feel like I'm trying to convince you, but I'm not trying to convince you that Jesus is God. I'm only trying to help you understand why Christianity and Judaism split. If you want to become Jewish, I wouldn't be opposed to that. If you want to become Islamic, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Why? Because both things have to adhere to the Bible, and they have to adhere to the history. So you might find Jesus through being Jewish. They don't believe Jesus was God, but you might find Jesus through that way. Bro, the more I learn about the Bible, the less I think even some Muslims are going to go to heaven. Like, we don't get to decide who goes to heaven because we can't measure hearts. God can measure your heart.
Yeah, I think that, I don't know, I don't think that I know I'm going to heaven. I know I have good intentions. You know what I mean?
I personally, that's the thing, my beliefs, I don't even know if I'm going to, like, you know what I mean? So I can't say I know what you mean to that.
Word.
Because you would say you believe that you're going to heaven by just believing there's a God, there's a heaven and a hell. I would say the Bible doesn't adhere to that belief, and me adhering to the Bible, I can't adhere to that belief. So it's like,
What more do you need?
all you need is to take one step further, because you say you only think you need to believe in God, heaven, and hell to go to heaven. But it's like, what is stopping you from leaning into learning about Jesus and his teachings? Like, why don't you think you need that to go to heaven if a person born from a virgin says that he is the Son of God, and because the only reason you believe in heaven and hell is because of the Bible.
In which way do I need Jesus in his teachings? Like, I need to read the Bible and then I'll go to heaven?
That's not what I said. I said, what is repelling, or what is keeping you from leaning into learning about Jesus and his teachings?
Nothing.
Because you believe that you and Jesus believe two different things.
How so?
Because Jesus said the only way to the Father is through Jesus.
Yeah.
So that's one of the things he said, right? So with that context, you can't get to God without knowing, because the only way you can know God, the only way you can not be separated from God is to know God. And the only way you can know God is through Jesus. According to the Jewish history.
I don't, what do you, I don't understand.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying this is the Jewish history, but what part of that don't you understand? Cuz it took me 27 years to understand. I'm asking like a brother.
Don't I understand?
What's that?
As I said, I believe that there's a creator, I believe there's a heaven, I believe there's a hell. And you said God and Jesus are the same. Correct?
Yeah. Jesus is the Son of God. But if you're saying I believe God, heaven and hell, you didn't say I believe God, Jesus, heaven and hell. You know what I mean? Because basically the context you were saying is I believe in God, I believe in heaven, and I believe in hell. Why are you telling me that is, if I believe in God and Jesus is God, why isn't that enough? Is basically what you're saying.
Yeah.
And that's because Jesus said you can't know God, because you can't know God without knowing me. And then it gets deeper as in how do you know Jesus? And that's what he teaches, is how to know him. But that's the thing, is the Western culture doesn't adhere to that. They just think, I believe in God, I believe in heaven and hell, I go to church, I even put money in the offering plate, I'm going to heaven. And that's the scariest part about it, is because they don't know Jesus. And if you don't know Jesus, you're not going to know what he said. He said to love your neighbor like I have loved you. And if you don't know how he loved people, you won't know how to love your neighbor. You might do things that, you know what I mean? And it's like, it gets very deep, but it's like, it's nothing nobody can't learn about. It's nothing. And that's where the pride comes in, is because I had to put my pride down as far as thinking that even to this day, there are elements like I run into pride. Like I'm too prideful to be patient in traffic.
Say that last part.
I was just saying I run into stuff all the time. Like I'm too prideful to be patient in traffic. I'm too prideful to, do X, Y, and Z. That stuff doesn't matter. But basically, though, do you see where the disconnect though is though? Because if Jesus said the only way you can know God is through me, and you say, but I know God, but Jesus says, but you don't know God. That's where the disconnect starts. It just starts there, because he actually lived, bro. So we can't leave him out of it. He actually lived. God chose to reveal himself through his son. So when we don't have faith in Jesus, it's kind of like we don't have faith in God. It's kind of like we don't believe he sent his son to die on the cross for our sins. It's kind of like we don't believe that he loves us enough to do that. But that's the thing, is because Islams will not subscribe to that belief. Jewish people will not subscribe to that belief. And for various reasons. But history, Jesus, it's all very clear once you unbiasedly look at it and just look at the history. And then, like I said, people will say X, Y, and Z. If you watch any of the Concrete podcast, they'll say that Jesus was trafficking people for drugs that you put in your eyes. Like they base Greek language off of, Concrete podcast gets deep, but they're all doing it with These are scholars that are doing it. These are people who have doctorates degrees and stuff like that, who have went that far left, Link. So you really have to be very careful about the information you consume. But that's why I like consuming information like that, because God can guide me. I pray for him to guide me so that I don't use my own understanding to learn. I want him to guide me so that he shows me the right things. And sometimes he even shows me stuff that'll test my faith. So I'm like, oh, wow, I thought I believed this, but it's like, wow, this is undeniable proof of XYZ. And then he'll flip it on me and show me like, oh, is your faith that strong? Because then he'll show me, the real proof, or you know what I mean? So it's Jesus and God teaches in so crazy ways that it took me 27 years to understand. Like, he could do that. Your nobody can do that. Like, your mom can't do that. Your father can't do that. They can try, but imagine a lesson that takes 4 years to understand, and every single day you're getting walked through the lesson. But imagine the outline of how big that lesson would be. Maybe it's a lesson to learn how to bar spin or something. But, from a point A to point Z, you're going to accomplish this goal. And every single detail is outlined, but it takes 4 years. That's kind of like what it is. It's like God has a plan for all of us, and he can exist outside of time to let us learn the lesson. Now, we can learn the lesson and choose to not be like, okay, well, I still don't give a fuck. We can choose that because God loves us so much, he affords us that choice. But that's a scary thing I'm even in this last song that I made, I said, in that day I played I played a part in the evil that we live in. If I could go back, I would. If I could go back and change it, I would make that decision. If God tells you to move, are you going to listen? That's the thing, is he'll put it right in front of you. If you pray for it, if you ask it, if you have faith, he'll teach you anything you want to know. He'll show you every single thing the world has to offer. But what are you going to do with it? Because he also affords you the choice to throw it in the trash and not care, But that's the scary part about it, is if God tells you to move, are you going to listen? And the scary thing I'm learning is I'm a coward when it comes to God telling me to move. If God told me to do certain things, Link, I would hesitate. I would be like, wow, well, is God really telling me? And I would start to do all these rational things, but I could know God told me and still think, wow, I don't want to do that. Even if he knows outside of time it's going to work in my greatest best interest, I could still, knowing that he knows that, think to myself, man, I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I'm going to do that. That's the question. If God tells you to move, are you going to listen? He loves you so much, he doesn't care if you, or he loves you so much, he cares if you listen, but he's not going to force you to listen. Just like who does that resemble, Link? Your father. Your father loves you so much, he'll teach you the lesson. He'll let you do what you want with it, though. He's not going to force you to listen, because that's not love. You can't force love. Pure love comes organically, naturally. You just want your son. You want to instill good values into your son, and then you want them to re-rock it and create their own thing and show you, look, Dad, you instilled these values in me. I became a millionaire. Here's a house. Here's a Tesla. You never have to, you know what I mean? So that's what we all aim for and we reach for, right? But then when it comes to, oh, that's how God works, except only outside of time. That's how he works in our lives. Then we start to be like, but outside of time, people, and it's just like, that's how God would really work, bro. So it gets deep, but it gets deep, so I don't want to like drown you in how deep it gets. Like, it's very easy to understand, but there's certain things you have to be willing to accept. Well, firstly, we just have to accept that we don't know everything. Then we have to adhere to the history. Then we have to adhere to what does the history say compared to what the Jewish people say. Okay, well, it's pretty aligned. In fact, it's almost 100% aligned, and we can't find barely 1% of anything that's not aligned. And see, that's a portion where you think I try to convince you, but that's not a portion where I'm trying to convince you that what the Jewish people say is aligned with history. Google that. That's a part where it's like, that can't be debated. What the Jewish people say has happened. If you go back in time, archaeology, science, all these things show that there's evidence that there's a possibility of these things happen, if not 100% proof. So there's brimstone, there's evidence of brimstone, shit like stuff like that in Sodom and Gomorrah, and where they believe that was in the Middle East. There's evidences of the flood worldwide. There's evidences of cultures having there's evidences of bones from places being other places that they, you know what I mean? There's evidences of whale bones in the desert, Link. In deserts that scientists didn't know there was ever water, would have never guessed, would have never used what science knew. Then they find whale bones in the middle of a desert, and then you ask yourself, how do whales get in a desert? A flood. So, a lot of things could seem like I'm trying to convince you. I'm just trying to steer you past my mistakes, because I've already had the mistakes of like thinking, yeah, that sounds kind of far-fetched though. But then history shows it's like, oh, well, yeah, but now, because then when you see history show it, then you're like, oh, well, it still sounds far-fetched. But then it's like, yeah, but history just showed you it. And then now you're forced with like, then the pride comes in, and then are you willing to humble yourself to history and believe what you can't see? And that's where the faith comes in. But that's why when you have faith, this is why having faith in Jesus Christ alone will give you eternal mansions in heaven for eternity. Eternity doesn't end. Our earthly life, it ends. If you set your treasures in heaven, Link, why? Because, damn, I lost it. What was I just saying right before that? Right before.
You have mansions if you in heaven for eternity.
Right.
If you believe first.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Right.
This is why just simply saying and believing in your mind and your whole heart and soul that Jesus actually died, which actually happened, history will tell you, and that he died for your sins, though. He didn't die for no reason. He died for his blood was pure enough because he never sinned. It'll wash every sin you've ever done. And then once you understand and believe that, you can understand he died. For God so loved the world that gave his only son, his only begotten son, that whosoever believeth in him shall not perish. What does perish mean? Dying, but shall have everlasting life. That's John 3:16. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believeth in him, faith, shall not perish, but have everlasting life. Amen. That's John 3:16. So that's why that's the heart of the Bible, is because that's all you need to get to heaven, is to believe, is to have faith that Jesus really died, which history will show you, but have faith that not only that he died, but he died for your sins, me and your sins. And how could he do that? Because his blood was pure enough. God says the only way to atone for sin is blood. Jesus, which is God himself, because God is revealed through his son. He is the son of God. How is he the son of God? Because he was born from a human. Who was he born from? Mary in Nazareth in the Middle East. So that's the thing. It all adds up, but I just keep throwing in those little things because I wanted you to know it does all add up with the history. But it makes sense, bro. And it starts to hurt because it makes sense so much, and then you just want people to know. And then it's like, but it's not God, it's not their time for them to know. You're not here to convince them. You're just here to bring the message to them so that they can use their own reasoning and logic to come to their own conclusion. Like, it's not everything I'm doing now, I'm so passionate about it, but it's not for you to understand tonight. It's not for you to click tonight. It's for you to learn maybe 2 years from now, maybe a year from now, maybe tomorrow, maybe a month from now. But it'll come when God wants it to come, and you know what I mean? He works outside of time. I can't work outside of time to convince you. I can only just be your friend, and you see that I believe something, but you see that I'm not goofy. You see I'm not you know what I mean? I do my homework. But just because I do homework doesn't mean I'm right. That's why I do want you to look up the first five books. Look up Moses even. What is his validity as a person in history? But Moses will stand, you know what I mean? All these people, Noah, Moses, Adam, Seth, these people will all stand the test of time. Because why? Because it actually happened. Truth can withstand criticism. If you break a window, Link, that glass is on the ground, it happened. Now, people can say you didn't break that window. People can say it never happened. If it happened, though, there will be evidence that it happened. And some of that evidence may only be somebody who witnessed it happen saying, yeah, it happened. There might not be no glass on the ground. That house isn't even actually there anymore. But I seen it happen. And a witness account can put you in prison today. In 2024, the Supreme Court can convict you off of one person's witness account, no other evidence. So if we're willing to adhere to the Supreme Court, we should be willing to adhere to history or witness accounts from history. Because the Supreme Court uses witness accounts.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
You know what I mean? But that's the thing.
I know what you mean.
I know we're going to get rich twice, but God wanted me to understand that before I see a millie because he doesn't want me to crash out.
Yeah.
I'll treat the millie different if I know that. If I know what I know now, I'll treat the millie different.
You've given me lots to think about, Bucko.
But bro, think about, have a peace knowing that, because you said like earlier that you might not feel like you have him. Have a peace knowing he never left you, and he exists outside of time. He was with you before you. Listen, dude, it starts to get creepy because when you start to think about,
It's not that I don't feel like I have him. It's just that I feel like I don't feel like I ever see the evidence.
well,
Like,
ask for him to give you faith and pray specifically for that. Say, God, say whatever you're covered with. Say, God, give me faith. Show me how to have faith. Show me yourself through my day to day and reveal yourself, whether it be over the radio, whether it be through my mom, whether it be through Zane, whether it be through me or my own thoughts. Just reveal yourself in a way that I can understand. Pray that specific prayer so that he can answer the checklist. You know, he will check every single piece of the checklist off if you're willing to ask and have faith. Faith is the other part of the Lego. So the second after you ask, no, he'll do it. And it's going to be hard to do that at first because we're all still spiritually immature, and we have to grow spiritually. We have to grow in our relationship with Jesus. But when you have that faith, just know he'll do it, brother. Just like you know I'm Zane. Just like you know I love you, know he'll do what you ask him to do. If it's pure in your heart and it's genuine, know he'll do it. Because he told people he will do it. When he was on earth, Jesus said, anything I ask, my Father will give me, because that's what he said, and you can understand that, anything Jesus asked from God, he can get, because God knows that Jesus is pure, he's sinless, he just wants us to be okay. And then once you understand that concept, you understand that you can ask Jesus, because I would argue that Jesus is the person who intercedes for us daily. When we sin, Link, when we beat our dick, when we sexualize women in our head, when we are prideful to our mom, when we don't love our neighbor like ourselves, when we do certain stuff, God turns his head from it. He does not want to see it. He loves us so much, he doesn't want to see us do some of the things that we impale ourselves with, some of the ways we live. He don't even want to see it. That's why the blood of Jesus is so precious, is because Jesus intercedes for us. He's the one who will make sure God hears that prayer, because God turns his head from sin. The world is so evil. God's not even looking at it. God's work is already done. He sent Jesus. That's all a human has to do to live with God eternally in heaven, is have faith in Jesus, right? So the work is done. It's already done. Jesus lived, died, conquered death. 3 days he was dead. He came, took his body back, appeared to people. So God doesn't have to do anything else. He's going to come back and he's going to dude, read the book of Isaiah if you want a good movie, if you want a crazy if you want a better book than The House of the Scorpion, read the book of Isaiah, brother. It's about 60 chapters, 66 chapters, something like that. I'm only on the 24th chapter. It's twisted, wicked, wild, son. Isaiah, it's a vision that the prophet Isaiah had. Isaiah is a prophet, just like Moses, whatever, Abraham, whatever. They're all the prophets. None of them are sinless, Link. That's what you have to understand about the Bible, is all of these people sinned. Isaiah sinned, Adam sinned, Adam was the first person who sinned. Eve sinned. Seth sinned. Cain was the first person who murdered. Cain was the first person ever in history who murdered. He murdered his brother Abel. It actually happened. This is how it would look. But yeah, twin, I love you. We locked in for life, twin, but I'm going to have so much time to explain this to you. Why? Because we're going to be living forever, as in eternity, in heaven. Your phone died. 3 hours. Call me back, though, bub. 3 hours, I was stretching it. Still be my best friend, my twin forever. If you chose to, bro, you got other stuff going on, like, and just live your life, your whole life. You still, you know what I mean? But it's like, me personally, knowing Jesus is real, died, and is still alive, I have to, because I love him so much. I love him like I love you. So I have to, because then you'll say, you know, I believe in God, I believe in heaven, and I believe in hell. And then it's kind of like, oh, he's going to say Jesus. He's going to say Jesus. But then you don't say Jesus. Then I'm like, bro, but I love Jesus, bro. So just get to know him so that when you do say that, you'll throw him in there too. And you'll know him, though. So it's not like, but I don't want you to throw him in there because I have an opinion of you not, you know, I just want it to be organic anyways. That's why if I ever make you feel like that, then we should just stop talking about it because I don't want you to feel like that. I know him like I know you, though. Like he's my twin, like for real. Because the Bible says all creation flows through him. So when you start to think about it, bro, it's like... Because some people think that... I don't even... Once we have a better understanding, then we'll talk about it. Because it gets deep. It gets too deep to talk about. But Link, this whole time, I haven't... Let me get my tripod. Oh, it's right here. Haha, dummy-ish. No, because then I'd have to turn on my gimbal. Oh, she's using a damn tripod. I gotta run to the pen. What was I just saying to you? Oh, this whole time I haven't heard one thing. But yeah, I'm about to code the fuck out this shit, Link. Because you don't think of yourself as a tech company CEO and then you sold it for 40 million. You don't think of yourself like that. But I think of you like that because I know how smart you are. And if you follow ZSS Becker on Twitter, he literally has sold tech companies for hundreds of millions of dollars, and I know you're smarter than him. You might not know how to code, but he didn't at one point either. And he still can't backflip a bike.
Facts. That's big facts. Can't put me in there.
Andrew Tate and his brother have more money than they could ever spend in their entire life, and it's still going up.
Yeah.
And what you have to understand is that could be me and you, bro.
For real.
But it's not about the money. You know how much pain he had to go through to understand it wasn't about the money? Actually, he still flaunts it like it is, but... It kind of is, but...
Can't help people if we don't have money, man. You know?
Debatable.
Yeah, we can help people as far as like guidance and shit. You know what I'm saying? There's always ways you can help people without money. But when it comes to we're making a big difference in this world, you gotta have money.
Debatable. Some people, bro, that's why a lot of people don't help the homeless, is because they think that you have to have money to help the homeless. You don't have to have, sometimes they just need a hug, bro. Sometimes they just need somebody to talk to. Sometimes it's like, sometimes we just need somebody to talk to. So imagine how a homeless fucking person feels. And that's the real impact. We think the impact's going to be only through the music, but, bro, sometimes, man, I can't believe I got these fucking lame-ass fucking raps. Dude, Link, you know how I know I need to quit smoking? Because I buy these, like, wraps, like the pre-cut leaves, and I'm like, I'm about to double these bitches up because they're not hitting hard enough. I need to really stop, bro.
You're bugging out, folks.
Like, what the fuck? Like I might as well just buy some grabba.
Yeah, and just fucking, you might as well just roll the grabba up into a stick and spark it and smoke that.
I might as well just fucking smoke cardboard. But yeah, twin. Imagine we got rich together and it worked. We're here now. But imagine that. Imagine we got rich together and then we can shit on everybody and hee hee ha ha Teslas, whatever, Porsche, black Porsche. We can do the videos like we can go back and do our old videos, but how we really want to do it. Like we could redo Respect, but like older now with chains, you know?
I would never. I would do it all new songs, but I feel you.
But you know how big of a fucking stunt that would be? To redo Respect, but with the chain? It would be for the look back.
It would be.
Because they could see it would be a YouTube thing when you have 600,000 subscribers. Link, it's going to be for your Link Pello Beats channel. You're going to be like, I decided to remake one of my own music videos before I had any subscribers.
That would be hard. It would get views too. Before I blew up.
That's what it's going to look like. When you have 600,000 subscribers, you're going to need ideas like that because you're going to be so burnt out from thinking of new ideas of getting more money. And you're going to realize that, oh, the good ideas get a lot of money. So if I can get more good ideas, the less videos I have to make. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you'll start coming up with ideas like that.
With the real gas ideas.
Control it. Yeah, but honestly, brother, you worked so hard on that video. Honestly, bro, you could really just send that over to me and I'll really finish it out. Because the work mostly done, and I don't want you to be frustrated. And I know any problem you can run into, I would probably be able to.
Nah.
Like
I gotta do it myself.
Okay, well, yeah, that too. But I was also thinking too, that's why I want you to pull it up is because I really want to see it done. So, and I know if you don't, I know it could aggravate you so long that if I don't help you walk you through some of the stuff that it could take, you know what I mean, exponentially longer.
Oh man.
So that's what I'm saying. What is your problem right now?
Let me import this other clip and see if it's done. 'Cause I don't know if I rendered this out or not. What the fuck, dude? Control it.
I was just about to fucking say that. Like you were 1 millisecond beat me to it.
Where the fuck is it, dude?
See, Link, but what? Because I've told you I've been on my coding shit, and I told you I tried to code my own plugin that played my beats on my website. I failed doing that. I gave it up. This is the first application that I'm actually like, when I finish it, I could be able to say, oh, this is a finished application. It can be it can be launched on iOS. It can be launched on a website. You know what I mean? It'll be the first thing that I'll be able to say that I coded that I can put up for sale, or put in my portfolio as, oh, I can code apps, I can code websites, and I can code this. You know?
You portfolios?
Yeah.
Yeah, you fucking went crazy, my boy. I'm proud of you. You gotta finish it. You gotta finish it.
I was saying I wasn't saying it. I wasn't saying it for that. I was saying it more for like. Yeah, cause like you're right behind me with the shit. Like you don't know, but you can use coding scripts in Adobe, Blender. So I'm gonna be learning this shit, and then I'm gonna show you something so cool, like whether it's the website or whatever, that you're gonna be like, oh well, I have to do that for me now, and then because that's the type of niggas we are. We see something cool and we're like, oh well, I want to learn how to do it now, and then we're gonna get to a point where we're too teched out, and we know too much, you know. So when we get to that point, there's going to be something that we're going to collab on that's going to be our whole entire life's work as far as coding. And I just want you to start brainstorming ideas for that now. Because what I'm doing now, I have to see through it to the end period, regardless if anybody helps me or not. But there's going to be something that we can use our compounded exponential genius on, and we can make it the Kanye of coding. You know what I mean? Like, we take it there with it, whether it's a plug-in for FL Studio, whatever we do, but something we collab on is going to be the coolest fucking thing that we ever did. But that's why I kind of want to, that's why I said what I said, is this is my first app that I'm ever going to be able to say I coded it. And once I get the baseline shit for this down, you know, I'm going to usher you into, oh, we got to start learning to code things that we can sell.
Trying to think of, well, I'm gonna brainstorm on that because we really got to think about three. It's got to be it, you know what I mean?
Well, maybe not the first one, you know, maybe we can just do a plug-in first.
The only thing that I'm fucking hung up on right now is getting the chainsaw blade to spin further.
Okay, I got you.
I just need you to get a chainsaw blade spinning for me. Cause look, bro, this intro clip is about to be so hard. These intro shots are gonna be hard.
I'm gonna fix the blade, but I'm also gonna make you do particles to do the sparks flying off of the chainsaw when it connects to whatever you're.
He's about to be cutting dude's head off. There ain't gonna be any sparks.
Shit.
It's gonna be blood. That's another thing right there. I gotta do blood in.
You use it as a particle. You use it as a particle. You use it as a particle and render it as an object, and then the object you make look like a mesh of meat. Make the object look like a piece of brain material.
Because I thought about like taking dude's head and actually fucking subdividing it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then like you know, like there's a, I forget what it is. It's a modifier or something you put on shit to scatter it randomly.
It's a quick explode.
Yeah, like a quick explode for gunshots. But then like I want him to like, because he's actually gonna fucking cut. Like I'm probably not gonna make him cut his head off. Or maybe I might. I don't even fucking know. But you know, yeah, no, I'm not gonna make him cut his head off because they don't show that
Link.
in Scarface.
There's two things you can do. You can make brain matter come out from his head with the particle emitter, or you can I don't know.
And I gotta make it like vibrate when it hits him. You know what I mean?
What you should do is you should kind of, yeah, or you could just make the camera vibrate. That would put them really in the moment.
True.
But yeah, let's do it. Pull it up. All you got to do is add an object constraint, add a circle, and then make the circle look exactly like the chainsaw route that you want the path to follow. Just stretch it in one axis. Oh, you tweaked. What the fuck? This the Miami? Oh, fuck.
So like his jaw, I fucked up because his jaw is like detached from his body and stuff. But look, like I wanted him to like be like actually looking worried, like looking around, like looking for an exit type shit. And I want the saw to be spinning. But I was gonna do a saw effect like right here, car, it was gonna be like, and I hear, then you were gonna hear like a chainsaw effect, and it's just gonna pan like him reaching down for his strap, cut up to them.
Link. You can finish this scene in 5 button clicks.
When it goes in, I want him to be cutting dude's fucking neck, and then
Okay, look. Don't move it. Don't move it at all. Go back to right when it touches his arm.
What do you mean?
Right when the chainsaw connects with his arm.
It doesn't touch his arm. It just looks like it does.
Oh.
His legs all fucked up in this red.
So what's he cutting? What is the chainsaw? Where does it connect to the body?
It doesn't yet. That was just supposed to be like him, like with the saw up to his face type shit.
Oh.
Then I was gonna cut to a different angle of him actually cutting it.
Oh,
So
okay.
look, this is it in Blender. Like I remodeled him a little bit to actually look like a character. You see him?
Yeah.
And yeah. So when the camera comes in, like here.
Control it.
He's just like, look, it's all, yeah, it's super slow, like, cause I have too much shit going on. But he's fucking, just supposed to look scared. Look, like, if you see, the saw is not supposed to be touching him. It's just like this.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was gonna cut to like, either like, right here up close, or I was gonna cut to like in the fucking bathtub type shit. Like with the curtain right here. Like, and then like I was gonna have it to where his head was like damn near in the bathtub like it is on Scarface, and then Cujo's gonna come in, save bro, and then it's gonna go on, and they're gonna be fucking. That was gonna be the only Scarface scene I did. I just feel like that'd be a hard ass scene to redo.
So all you need to do is make the chainsaw rotate.
Essentially.
Well, click on the chain link for the chainsaw.
It's not that easy.
They need to be joined.
Yeah, like I think I was saying this last time. The links are all in pieces.
Okay, well,
Every little piece of this is a different fucking piece.
well, you can just hide everything else, right? You can. Is there any way you can select all the pieces of it?
Yeah, if I'd have to hide everything, damn near.
Well, you can. If you put the chainsaw in its own collection, then you can click select objects, and it'll only select that. You know what I mean? You're almost there, dude.
saying? Which I appreciate it because they care, genuinely care, but it's like, it sucked. It sucked, right? And then, you know, being home, going, like you say, traveling and coming to know.
Renderer to render out the actual graphics to the scene. The renderer needs to know which DOM element to use, which will be the canvas with an ID of background. Once instantiated, we can use the renderer to set the pixel ratio to the window device pixel ratio, and also make it a full screen canvas by setting the renderer size to the window size. Now currently, our camera is positioned in the middle of the scene, so what I'll do next is move it along the Z-axis, and that'll give us a better perspective when we start adding shapes. Now the final thing we'll do is call the renderer's render method, passing it the scene and the camera as arguments. And if we open it up in the browser, we should just have a blank screen at this point, so the next thing we'll do is add an object to it. There are 3 basic steps when creating an object. First, you need a geometry or a set of vectors that define the object itself. Three.js has a bunch of built-in geometries like box, sphere, cone, cylinder, and so on. I'll go ahead and create a new torus geometry, which is like a big 3D ring. Now that we have a geometry, we need to define a material to give it color or some kind of texture. Think of a material as wrapping paper for a geometry. There are many different kind of materials built into Three.js for different uses that will give you different results. And you can even write your own custom shaders with WebGL to use as a material, but that's beyond the scope of this video. Now, most materials rely on a light source to bounce off of them, but in this case, we'll use a basic material which requires no light source. It has a bunch of parameters for customization, like a color, and we'll also set wireframe to true to get a better look at its actual geometry. The third step is to create a mesh by combining the geometry with the material, and that's the actual thing that we want to add to the scene, which we do by calling scene.add. Now, to actually see it, we need to re-render the screen by calling the same render method again. You don't want to have to call the render method over and over again in your code, so a better approach here is to set up a recursive function that gives us an infinite loop that calls the render method automatically. We have a function named animate that calls request animation frame in the browser, which is a mechanism that tells the browser that you want to perform an animation. Now, whenever the browser repaints the screen, it will call your render method to update the UI. You can think of this as a game loop if you've ever done game development. You go ahead and call the animate function, then open up the browser, and you should see the torus shape. Currently, the torus is not doing anything, so let's go back into...
I need to find the best way to learn math and science. It's brilliant how it works.
Into our animation loop and change that. Every shape that we create has different properties like rotation, position, and scale. And if we change its properties inside the loop, the shape will animate. In this case, we'll update the rotation along the x-axis by 0.01 for every animation frame. And we'll do the same thing for the y and z-axis as well. Back in the browser, you should now see the torus animated in an infinite loop. So that's pretty cool, but now I want to introduce the concept of lighting because that's what makes your 3D objects really come to life. Going back to our material object, we'll change it from mesh basic material to mesh standard material, which is a material that will react to light bouncing off of it. Let's also remove the wireframe property, then go back to the browser, and you'll notice that we have a black screen again. That's because there's nothing lighting this object up. There are many different types of lighting to choose from in Three.js, but an easy one to get started with is a point light, which emits light in all directions as if you added a light bulb to the scene. We'll go ahead and instantiate a new point light with a color of white. And by the way, if you're wondering what this 0x is, that is a hexadecimal literal. Whenever you write 0x in JavaScript and most other programming languages, it means you're working with a hexadecimal value instead of a regular number type. That's just a random good thing to know. But now back to our light, we'll go ahead and position it to move it away from the center, setting its x, y, and z values to 5. Make sure to add it to the scene like any other object, then let's check it out in the browser. The light is actually positioned inside of the torus, so it lights up the inside part of the ring. If we go back to our code and update the values to 20, it moves the light farther away and lights up a larger area of the ring. That's cool when you want to focus on a specific point, but in some cases you might want lighting across the entire scene, in which case you can instantiate an ambient light. An ambient light is more like a floodlight in the room and will light up everything in the scene equally. Notice how we can see the entire shape of the ring at this point. Now, working with lights and shapes can be very confusing, but luckily Three.js has a couple of helpers that can make our life much easier. The first one is the light helper, which will show us the position of a point light. Instantiate the helper, then pass the point light as an argument and add it to the scene. Then notice how that added a little wireframe that shows the position and direction of the light source. Another thing that's very helpful is the grid helper, which draws a two-dimensional grid along the scene. When we add a grid helper to the scene and then try to view it in the browser, you'll notice that we just get a little gray line here. That's because our current perspective is perfectly level with the grid. We can easily make the scene more interactive by adding orbit controls to it, which will allow us to move around the scene using our mouse. To do that, we'll first need to import the orbit controls class from the Three.js examples namespace. Once that's done, we can then instantiate the orbit controls class and pass it the camera and the renderer DOM element as arguments. What this will do is listen to DOM events on the mouse and update the camera position accordingly. We then need to call controls.update in the animation loop to make sure that the changes are reflected in the UI. At this point, you should be able to go into the browser and pan around with your mouse to see the full nature of the grid. Now that we have